Guys, sorry about all that. I don't know what the hell happened. But we're back. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Bit of a stuff up there. Beast tried to put a Discord link in my chat, and I mistakenly clicked it in OBS and caused a chain reaction that ended up crashing the whole stream. Let's go.
Another slave. Get the cage open. Down.
Nice. Oops. Oh. Please, sir.
Eyes on enemy.
Need some augments on my blades. Again, against these guys, I feel like the replica pulse knife is just better. I don't know what it is, but against the boss, dual blades every day. That weird. Okay.
Made a wrong turn. Break them!
The knife slow blade is just so OP. But then the dual blade volley is combo is better. Do this. Let's go. Oh, I didn't hit him like that. In the butt. Level 1 Dune Watcher, guys.
Enemy sight.
Oh! What a noob. I am. Poison him.
Access granted.
Shh. Ooh, baby. What's that? Level 2 and 1 in the same one. Nice. So you need level 1 schematics to make level 1 augments and vice versa with the 2s. They don't work for each other. You can't even just use 2s on 1s or need more 1s for the 2s. Why am I wearing this armor? Making it so much harder for myself. Because I'm not Spectacle Swordmaster, then it would make sense. Stuck on.
There's someone here.
Shit. Ah, this is the play. I'm gonna avoid that guy with his gun. Yeah, come up here. He's not so tough. God, if I can kill the boss in one go, this will be a good time. Oh, but okay. What's the poison? In the back. I love the dual blades. Shush. Fuck, that wrecked me. Stay back. Bitch.
me up.
Charge me up.
Blast you!
Breakout rocket.
Grenade out!
Grenade found.
Opening.
All choked up? Need another hit. Breathe deep. Yes! Need you in here, now! Feeling gassed, are we? Hostile. Incoming! All choked up?
Damn. Oh, I bugged him out.
Bombs away! Yes! Charge me up! Get in here! Grenade out!
Right.
Feeling gassed, are we? Breathe deep!
Oh, he just didn't attack. This is weird. This is weird. Stop.
Target found.
Blast you!
This is the note mechanic kicking in. Look at that. Look at their health. Oh, shit. Shit. Wow. In the last round, just I thought this shit only happened in the PTC.
No, not
This nope mechanic bullshit. I was making such good time. Fuck off. It's gonna be exactly the same as the other time. I had him. Fuck. Up. Okay. Please. Look at my spice. What determines this?
my place.
Did I pick up my move? Gotta get out of it. Oh man! Fucking had him! Jeez. Get some of these power trips. Shit.
No, not welcome.
Not pick up. Understood. That time the rock stopped.
Ah, yes, that's what I need. Yes! Grenade out!
Can't believe I'm gonna get the same time as I did every other time. We finished in 12 minutes. Shit. That did so much damage.
Bombs away!
What made me stagger just then, guys? Can someone please tell me why did I just literally stagger on the spot for no reason? So annoying.
I'll tear you apart! I need you in here, now! Feeling gassed, are we?
Watch out!
I'm invincible!
I can't believe I can't get a better time this run. We were doing so well. Oh! What is this?
Bombs away!
Oh man, no, one shot. All of a sudden. Shit, that was... Oh.
Blast you!
He's burning.
Yes! Charge me up! Help me out, you don't! Bombs away!
Didn't I just come back to you?
Grenade! Can't hide!
What was that? What was that? Did you see? Oh my goodness.
Grenade out!
Grenade on the way! There you are!
Lightweight! Bombs away!
See. Crazy, I can't believe we can get a better time. Oh weird. We go again. What'd we get? What'd we get? Evening goal. We got a steel suit. Shaddams. Interesting. Okay. What level is that? Level 1. Oh, we got a Regis, guys. A level 1 Regis. We're gonna go put an augment on that. How's chapter 3 treating you, buddy?
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station 1.
We got a Regis. You haven't done your dailies yet? Or are you just doing other lands, Red? Oh, you're trying to win lands, Red. Oh boy. What are you guys going for this week? Okay. But you know you want it. I don't know what I want, but I know I want it. Alright, check out my stash. These are all my augments so far. And level 1 or higher schematics. This Dune Watcher has an augment on it. So does my Perforator and my Pyrocket. And I totally get like the train of thought not to upgrade low-level stuff if you're going to be limited on resources, or if you're not farming unlimited resources, then yeah, you probably wait till you have something a bit more powerful to put your augments into. But and you can also break down these level 1 augments into fragments. And can you turn fragments into higher level fragments? I have Forge. I have Forge. No, I don't. Yes, I do. It's just the cosmetic Lindsay. It's full Forge set. I just look like a fancy sword master. Thanks for the follow. Alright, so guys, I got a level 1 Regis. Let's learn it. Yes, it's light. It's light armor. Does everybody know that? That Forge is light? I always had this thing in my head that it was heavy armor. But yeah, it's light. Nice. So Lindsay, thanks so much and welcome. How's the chapter 3 treating you? I know some people had yes, Bulwark is heavy. Some people had a bit of a nightmare scenario. I would be so upset. I'd be so dirty right now if I didn't play. Oh, you're gonna wait anyway. Okay, that's clever. But at least maybe you didn't, like, some people took time off work and crazy stories like that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, you're a veteran, you know better than to take day 1 off work. Alright, so this level 1 Regis, because just for science, I need to make it and compare it to the one I already have. I'm sure this is all in tables somewhere, but I have looked into almost nothing in regards to specific numbers. Right, so let's hold this one. So this is a level 0 Regis Disruptor pistol. And we're about to craft a level 1. So I don't know if all you guys have seen this, but when you go into any like crafting station now, you're going to have multiple instances of your blueprints if you own them. So if you just have the regular ones that you've been collecting all through chapter 1 and 2, there will be no difference here. But then once you start to collect 1 and higher, they start to look like this in the UI. So you can either craft a 450 damage level 0 or a 481 damage level 1 Regis, which we are going to do right now for science. Even though probably a level 2 is going to drop very soon. It doesn't really bother me, I think. We'll farm up whatever we need. So it's only the creation of the augments themselves that are time gated to some degree. You can make as many items, weapons, armor as you like. It's just the augments themselves are a little bit time gated. Alright, so once you've created a level 1 weapon, come here. So it's a 450 and a 481. I'm still struggling to wrap my head around the UI difference between a 0 and a 1. Like, that doesn't look different enough for me. Right? So that's, you can see the pie chart, the 5 pieces, and the 0 pieces. So no augments available for a level 1. Really? Oh, because I haven't made them. So these schematics are not augments. This is an augment. This is a schematic. You know, I just realized that now. So this is a crafted augment. They look like this. They're not purple in the background. I actually thought to myself, what the hell is this? What's the difference? But now I get it. So for a Regis, green is armor, yellow is ranged, red is melee. Okay. Capacity enhanced. Do we want more shots in the Regis? Don't think that's gonna work. More range on the Regis? I think range is okay. Quick release trigger. What do you think? Quick, because, right? It's a slow firing weapon. Or bigger, just damage increase. Oh man, so many choices, guys, to put on my level 1 Regis. I'm gonna do something. So probably the smart play would be to save it. I'm gonna put heavy caliber damage increase on the already most powerful pistol in the game. Ready? Let's do it. So first we have to learn the schematic. Oh no, it's a level 2. Guys, don't get caught out like this. So you see the diamond next to the word heavy caliber upgrade, top right hand corner. That 2 means this can only go on a level 2 weapon. So heavy caliber will not go on this level 1 Regis that I just crafted. Oh look, the 2. Oh, I got it. I still can't wrap my head around the UI. So this is a level 2. These are all level 1. This is a level 2. So 2 level 2s, did not even realize this. And these ones are already made. So level 1s, level 2s. Also, these are level 2s. They can only go with these level 2s. And these ones with these ones. So an accuracy increase. Lots of video streams. Okay. So what I can put onto this level 1 Regis that I just crafted is barrel extender, quick release trigger. We're going to do a quick release trigger, okay? And we're going to see how much faster we can fire the Regis disruptor pistol after we craft it. Now, again, I went and crafted, I didn't, got recoil adjuster there. Ooh, recoil adjuster. You can get up to 10% recoil. Social outfit only, challenging coming. Oh god, I'm still trying to wrap my head around augments, guys. Ooh, oh, there you go. So, okay, so I'm gonna go and hold all of the level 1s. Do you have to be holding them for them to show up here? No. I just can't create anything but the range ones right now. No, I haven't learned them. Okay, so you have to learn them. Okay. Level 1. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one. Missile launcher, no. Quick release. I'm gonna learn quick release trigger. I'm gonna craft quick release trigger because it can give a 3 to 6% fire rate. Okay, again, not a huge increase. Probably for most people, not worth spending all these components to make. But, you know, we're here for science. The fierce. Assassinate. Ooh. Yep, there's going to be a level 5. So we're crafting quick release. Oh, guys, you really need a friend who will craft you goodies if you're not getting into crafting early. Because what you want is to jump to melee augments minimum and then eventually garment augment at least, because you cannot augment anything personally without these, or if you give all of your materials to a good friend, they can do this for you or be this for you. Or I'm even thinking, guys, of having an alt account for crafting. Is that crazy? So right now, all of my skill specialization points have been put into combat, and this is what I've gained. 3 extra skill points here. Maximum stamina up by 5. Then a damage increase and a damage mitigation every time you hit one of these little ones. Another skill point. More damage and damage mitigation, and I'm about to hit a permanent increase of 15 health. And just for me personally, because I'm running dungeons so often, this is going to super come in handy for me. But again, for most people, this is not what you would spend your initial points on, right? The meta right now is to focus at least till level number 3 on this one down here, Sabotage. Because Sabotage will give you a bonus to house script every time you turn in your dailies. So imagine your dailies are worth 5% more. That's what this one is. And so if you stay in the Sabotage tree, you're able to get increases to that all along the way. House script 2%. Lands Rab bribe cost down. Another bribe cost. House script another 5%. So this one is, it's interesting. Like, in an ideal world, I'd love to do both, but I am going to get as juiced as I can with stamina and health. crafting to 10. Yep. So, and all that first week? Nice. Yeah, so, okay, to Lindsay, any idea how far we'll get into a single trait? Like, say I put all my points here tomorrow. You reckon I'll get halfway, or is the week you get to 23? So 7 days? Nice, 23 in a week. Good to know. Thank you for that. All right, so wait, so where are we going to end up? If I do focus, we're going to have health, skill, damage, skill, stamina 20. That's huge. A permanent plus 20 to stamina is massive. Skill. What am I going to do with all these skill points? Health. I really just want the health. And with all these extra skill points, then I guess I'm going to be able to pick all these other perks that I guess you have to sacrifice on regular builds. Like, I'll be able to take all of my mining stuff if I have all these extra skill points. And I'll be able to max out all of my, you know, I'll just be able to have Screech on hand. Ooh, that's interesting about focusing combat. Okay, yep, 30-50 won't get the level. With combat focus, just extra skill points, you'll just be able to have everything, and then with the new re-attribute skills, you'll... Besides, it is 6 PM, dude. I've had 3.5 hours sleep the last 2 days. But we're going ham. Oh, and I can have Thrive on Danger just sitting in the background, so that if I ever need to heal, I can just switch it into my technique. Ooh. Should we do that now? I might do that now. I want a permanent Thrive on Danger. Okay, then I can have permanent damage mitigation, permanent solid stance. Oh, skill points come at me, baby. I am going all combat, guys. Because look how you just get so many. 3, 1, 1, 3, 1, 1, 3. Oh my goodness. Combat is insane. 25 health, and then this thing. I can't wait to see the helm variants. All the extra HP, yep. And this damage just adding up every time you hit one of these. Sheesh, guys, this is so much fun. But obviously, like, I want all of it. I want all of it. Alright. So, Thrive on Danger. Good. That's there now. Let's take these. Damage mitigations. Reduced poise damage. Bleed tolerance. Why not? Give me all of it. Soup me up. Don't have to be picky, boys. What else? I guess I should take all the repair stuff. Garment keeping. Again, let's not get too cocky. I don't have all the points yet. Oh, I can just have grenades on hand. I know, right? We all want all of it. We all want to be greedy. You can have every gun maxed. Great. Well, it blows builds out of the water, doesn't it? Oh, this is going to make things complicated. Because everyone's going to have such varying skill points. So I guess the challenge is going to be low skill point builds. Oh, that sucks. That's going to take all the fun out of it. Because if you got a whole bunch of combat specialized people running around, they're just going to have everything. Just going to have heavy weapon. They can sprint with heavy weapons, blast you with every grenade possible, use all bindle abilities on you on the fly. Can you literally mid fight change your specs if you have the spice in your inventory? Like these specs. Like obviously you have everything selected here, but can you change these out mid fight? Is it that intuitive? Oh, designs, dude. Were you streaming? Oh man. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Abilities only if none are on cooldown. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys had a good one. Hope everyone's enjoying chapter 3. Creepin' Jesus, thanks for the follow. So techniques, how do they stop you swapping out techniques mid-fight? If you just use step, it's well and good, you can't replace with something else. I never tried techniques, right? So how does techniques, yeah, so with techniques, you have thrive on danger, for instance. You are fighting PvP in the DD. Oh, you've always been able to swap that out there, but chances are you maybe didn't have the points to have a build that is, you know, damage focus in the techniques, and then your mid fight you run around the mountain, and then you can bring in thrive on danger, heal up, and then go back to your you say I don't really do a lot of PvP, and no one's been able to have such an extensive build yet, so it hasn't really been a thing. But now, people who are specialized in combat, Paper, thank you for the follow. Welcome. People who are proficient in combat are gonna be able to do some insane things mid-fight, if you think about it. And you always could swap out techniques and stuff. That's not what's changed. The difference is now somebody who is, you know, proficient in all the Bene Gesserit skills can also be fully kitted swordmaster. We've never been able to do that. You pretty much have to, you had to decide if you were going to take the voice, basically, because there's a lot of investment to get to Screech. So that's how I found it. You're either going to take this or you weren't. So now again, with extra skill points, you'll be able to be a fully kitted Benny Swordmaster. You could be disciplined breathing for the stamina and switching to trauma recovery and thrive on danger. Then you got a couple of things for the carrier, and the sandcrawler is built. Oh yeah. What have you been focusing on, design? Yeah, I'll try not to get eaten. I've got everything stored away. I haven't been playing the DD this week, guys. Everything's packed up. I've just been going in and out of loading screens. I have no kind of base. I'm kind of overwhelmed. I'm super excited to. I just in real time realized how involved builds are going to get, and I think rather than it's going to be technique swapping, I think, oh yeah, brain's a bit fried, but overwhelmed with goodness as well. So okay, so as it stands, long blade I haven't taken. Do I have everything I want? Okay, so then I would like to take this, I guess. Bindu dodge would be nice. Take that. Having this maxed would be nice. Oh, manipulate. Okay, so I need this. This is when you want to feel duper duper. Insufficient skill points. Damn. See, I can't be the combat warrior I want to be just yet. Never got a chance to start chapter 3 properly. Take your time, creeping. Don't be like us. Go home, enjoy it. Have breaks. It's so fun. They've put so much effort into the story, I find, compared to... I'm just comparing it to chapter 2. Chapter 2 felt so lackluster. This felt really fleshed out. Yeah, and also, some people are having a bad experience, so the advice is just to wait in general. Cute. Cute. Conservation of energy as well would also be nice to be able to have on cue, you know? So again, so metabolized poison, that's not something that I would need on my technique bar at all times, right? But having the ability to have all these other ones maxed out as well and swap them in and out, like I said, I know we could do that before, but you couldn't have so many available to you at once without a 24-hour reset. You only got to play 10 minutes, Avatar? God damn. First proper chance you'll get is Thursday. It's a blessing in disguise. Yeah, man, like I said, just take your time and enjoy it. The way that the content is time-gated, I can just tell you guys, there's no need to rush. I've gotten pretty much as far as I can. You can't do anything higher than a level 6 dungeon right now. And then as our faction rank increases, that increases also. So, yeah, it's very clever how they've done it. You're watching YouTube? I've got to make a video again, creeping. But obviously, I was waiting for all of this. I just felt like making a video. Chapter 3 was going to be like dead in the water. I have designs I have not even done any paperwork yet. Yo, Menace. I haven't even unlocked Landsrat. Yeah, so there's two things that will sort of start when you start chapter 3. You're resetting your base. It's 7 in Scotland. Yeah, redesigning. Yeah, nice. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. You can start new story stuff, which is you battling in an arena against bosses and waves of enemies, which we've never had. That's one thing. Then there's the Landsrad stuff, which is sending you all over the place to get this new currency that we're using to make our skills deeper. That's another thing. And then, yeah, the new building set, if you want to go and deep into that. Did you guys see the new buggy variant? This is probably the coolest thing I've seen. And the personal light. Look at this thing. The buggy bus. A dual blade video, 100% Savatar. I can't wait to make a dual blade video. I copped a bit of crap. I was using the dual blades in the PTC, and because of my lag, the animations looked so bad that, yeah, people were absolutely flaming me on Reddit saying how trash the dual blades looked, and it was because my experience was very bad on the PTC. So I actually stopped playing it, and that's why I'm so excited now to finally be here. Tearing it up. Buggy variant is DLC, yep. And the swatch as well. It's so cool. Look at the inside. It looks like it's... And even the cut array is different and everything. But this is the personal light. It follows where you go. It looks up when you look up. It's awesome. Look at him go. Oh, you know what's fun, guys? Watch this. Raining hell from above. Oh, this guy. So it's nothing like the flamethrower. Situational for sure, but I actually did the whole arena with this thing. The story arena. I was able to clear the whole thing with it. Look at it, the way it fires. It's like a really slow assault seeker. Once it impacts, it will set everything on fire. The best way to explain it. It travels. Sweet. Alright, so did I make my Regis? So guys, I was just before I created my first level 1, this one, Regis Disruptor Pistol. Have a look at the damage. It has 481 damage per hit, whereas the one that we would have been gathering from chapter 2, so everything before today basically, would be a level 0. It can still be augmented, but it has the base damage, and then there are 5 levels of blueprint. Can you guys, are you guys fully aware of that? I don't think I understood this. You see the pie next to the picture of the gun, under the 1, there's a single pie slice. This is a level 1. And it has a base damage of 481. And I have added 1 augment to it. The augment was... Did I end up adding it? I must have. The rate of fire. Was it? No. So this is a level 2, that's right. We were gonna... craft it. Pit size, barrel extender, recoil. How do you check? There's an augment on there. How do you check what augment is on there at the moment? Oh, it's not. There isn't. Okay. So, and I can't put one on. Why? Because it's not created. And it's not created because it's accuracy. That's a 2. Capacity. Guys, I am still wrapping my head around this. Holy moly. Recoil. Clip size. Power consumption. No, it's level 2. Why is it between the 2 ones? Circle equals open augment and available. Oh, yes. Okay, so all I can put onto this one. Let's learn. Let's learn. So we've learned them. Now, ooh, I have 2 of those, 2 level 1s. Accuracy 2 to 5. Recoil 5 to 10. Effective range 2 to 5. Okay, so here we have 2 chances, but I only have 6 regions components. So here's where the time gatedness comes in with how many augments you can make. So I've got 6 out of 12 Regis components. So I get 2 cracks at this. I'm looking for a max roll of 20% clip size and 10% less power consumption per shot. Oh, that would be so good. Power consumption, that's for the Regis, right? That can only be for an energy weapon. Power consumption. What power? Do you use your power pack when you shoot weapons? Even if they're using heavy darts? Guess so. When it spins up to fire, right? Right. So, you guys, this is the gamble mechanic, right? So I've got two augments here, crafted, ready to be not crafted, learned, and they're ready to be crafted. You got all the swatches, what combos to, yeah, awesome. They must do because your shield goes down, exactly. So, wow. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, that's a level 2. How am I not wrapping my eyes around this? This is a level 2, that's why it can be up to 20 and up to 10. This is a level 1. The UI is not great, guys. Am I just stupid? Oh, this is here. There it is. Rate of fire. Rate of fire. Now, why can't I put that? I can. Rate of fire. You can purchase 25 Regis components per week at the cost of 14k house script. House script is what you get for doing your dailies. The level on the top of the circle. Yes, it does. It does. I know. It's just okay. So I only have the ability to put 1 augment on my Regis disruptor. Should it be rate of fire? Should it be capacity expander? Right. I'm gonna go buy more Regis components. I think I can. Did I max them out? I can't remember. No, I can go buy more. So what are we gonna get? We wanted a 10 and 5. So the max roll is 10 clip size, 5 power consumption. What did we get? 5 and 2. 5 and 2. So not a great roll. Right? So this, not a great augment. With crafting specialization in the future, the chance for these to roll better is increased with someone with better crafting proficiency. And because I am not going to have high level crafting proficiency for a while, I should not be making my own augments, right? It's not smart for me to do what I'm doing right now, because maybe today it's fine because nobody's going to be too much better, but eventually this should be moved to the role of a crafting person who has high level crafting proficiency. A combat specialist should not be making their own augments, is the idea. Yep, definitely. And the benefit of the guild is just that it's going to be easier to communicate and to assign these roles. As a solo, I imagine you're going to have to at least find a crafting friend. So now I have crafted 2 level 1 augments that could potentially go on this Regis pistol. 1 increases its rate of fire and 1 gives it more clip size. And again, for most people, investing in this right now and committing to a low level augment on a level 1 Regis, you're probably going to get a level 2 Regis fairly soon. So you have to weigh up whether this is worth it for you. 1 level 2 Regis components. 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 1 level 2 Regis components 20% clip size, or a better rate of fire. You know, they're kind of, for the amount that this cost me, they're not too much of an upgrade, you know? So is there one more that I could put on there? Barrel extender could go on there, which is an effective range of 2 to 5, and then recoil 5 to 10. Let's try this recoil. I'm gonna YOLO on the recoil. So it could be 2 to 5. What are we gonna get? Gamba, gamba, gamba. Oh! What? 5.3? How did I do that? Oh, sorry, it's 5 to 10. Oh, and we got a 5.3. As low as it can be. So yes. Okay, now that makes sense. So now I have to decide which of these very weak augments am I going to permanently add to my level 1 Regis. Rate of fire, recoil, clip size. Done. So now you see a little clip size icon added to this augment. Cool. So it'll just use less power when you fire it, I would imagine. Okay, there it is. Woohoo, got a souped up Regis, yo.
Shields up. Who's that? I
Gonna
see
shoot.
something.
Again, I don't know if we're going to notice these small increments at this level. But it's something to do, especially if you run these things. Besides, it would be, at this small rate, how quickly your shield come back after you fire. Because it gives a benefit to power drain per shot. Because it's only a 5% increase on something with 4 clip. You know, you would have to then start stacking multiple augments that would add up to more, or you do it on higher levels where then it would give you an entire new bullet, you know? But that would have to be, what, 20% on a 4-clip gun? So again, this was for science, guys. This is not something most people would do. Yep. And the crazy thing is, I can't even put another 2 weak augments on this. That requires, again, to specialize into multiple augment slots. So the first time someone can make something with 2 augments is not until level 30? No. Holy crap. So only at crafting level 30. Now we said we're going to get to 32 in the first week. So technically, by the end of the first week, we're going to see our double augment melee weapons. So for instance, stamina and damage. And then the second ranged augment kicks in at 31. Finding speeds. And then garment 2. And then ranged 3, melee 3, and garment only has 2 ever. There's the calculator. Cool. So yeah. So again, there's all these little benefits to yeah, these little in-between things are massive over time, right? Crafted item durability just goes up by percent all the way up the tree, which is nice. The combat one has a damage and damage mitigation just slowly creeping up every level. Backpack volume if you go down exploration. What does backpack volume end up at? Is it on the calculator? Gotta be careful with the links in this chat. I clicked one before and it messed me up. Gotta do it the right way. Here we go. The method side. Specialization calculator. So, you know what the funny thing is about all the graphs and the calculators and everything? I had such a bad understanding of just everything in general. I didn't even know how to read a calculator or a spreadsheet, you know? In my opinion, you needed to have some kind of practice with this UI to then create the stuff for everyone else to be able to read it. But I'm such a visual learner. I needed to see this for myself. Trying to hear people explain it was just going over the top of my head a little bit. Inventory volume plus 100% and 5 slots at level 100. So an extra 100% volume. So we're at 175. He's saying double that. And then 5 extra slots, taking it to 40. Damn. Does that mean you can hold 2 corpses? Is two corpses confirmed? Five slots at level 1? Is it? Holy. God, everything's worth it. Every tree is good, guys. Like, nothing's sort of crap, really. It's just what you focus on, but they're all good. Oh, I have not played with the rapier enough. I didn't even use a Regis, but the only thing I can augment right now are weapons, so that's why I've done it. See, Grims, you're like me, buddy. Don't worry, man. Once you have the UI in front of you, it all makes sense. And then, yeah, then come back and watch this stream once you have the UI in front of you, and it'll all make sense. And it's funny because, like, I'm talking to DeLindsay, and he knows everything and can make a guide on this stuff. And then Grims is like, I can't even. And I know what it's like to be both. I was you this morning, Grims, or yesterday morning. Don't know if I could make a Excel spreadsheet yet, but soon. Alright, so at this point, these are useless to me because I cannot use them, and I won't be able to use them until I put some points into crafting, so... It explodes. The carpet. Oh, speaking of. Ooh, should we make some pills? And learn the bladder. Why not? Ooh, poison pills. Oh, actually, I might save the bladder for Zordak, because I'm definitely not going to be able to make garments. Guys, I spent all my Regis. Alright, I'm going to go to Arakeen quickly and see how much more Regis I can buy with the script that I earned on my first day. Because I don't think I bought all of them. Because I was like, oh, maybe I'll need Regis components for something else, but no, not me. I'm going to put a little augment on everything that I get as I go, probably. Very wasteful. But this is what I've been waiting for, guys. Something to waste all this insane amount of resource on that I have. Level 3 sabotage. I did sabotage. So most people are going for that. They're going for the level 3 sabotage because it gives you a house script benefit. And over time, that's going to be a massive benefit. But as it stands, it's a 5%. So it's like I understand going for it. But in my opinion, I would say you have to commit to the whole line in order to take advantage. And then you're just missing out on so much. But it is all going to work out in the end. So it's just like false scarcity in a way. You know, we're all going to get there in the end. But 5%, you know, it's good. But damage to staggered is insanely good, you know, especially for the builds that I run. 5% is 50 extra. So not crazy good, but nice bonus. Yeah. Yeah. It makes sense. But yeah, it's a tough one.
How's it?
Hey, it's so far. They're coming, buddy. They're coming. What did I come here for? Oh my god, I completely mind blanked. I was so confident. I was like, oh, I got an Arakeen. Why? Regis. God, lucky you're here, DeLindsay. Idiot.
Hello
Okay,
again.
what's this guy got? Anything that I don't have? What? Oh. What's this now? You just buy the set? So it's anything that I don't have? Observer. That's the Twitch stuff, right? Oh, did I spend my money? Doesn't matter. Oh. I should wait for your reply before I do anything. Okay, let's go see how many Regis we can buy. How did I forget that? Goodness. I haven't slept enough. I was close. I came this way, and I turned around. Okay.
Ah, yes.
Ooh. So I can buy another 20. Correct? No. 20. Let's go. Try 4. But that's 40. Are they times 10 from memory? No, it's 4. And then you make the component with the compounds, yes. Okay. So guys, this is what you buy with your house script if you want to make augments. Otherwise, you can use
yes.
house script for the following. Silicon blocks. And cobalt paste. 4 compound, 40 components. Nice. I could not imagine using house script on silicon. Imagine how desperate you have to be. What do we know about this garb, guys? Is that just cosmetic? And why can't we see the whole thing?
Sorry, but I may...
So, was she the new one?
I never forget a face.
Oh. So this is where you buy your swatches. Look at them all. Beautiful. Something to spend Solari on. Damn it. So sorry. So yes, that makes total sense actually, what you just said. They're so clever, right? They think of it all. You use your script to a certain point, and then once everything's maxed, then it becomes a resource generator for you. So you don't have to do tedious things like get silicon anymore. I never thought of that. It's kind of clever. Definitely not spending, buying silicon today, but maybe one day. Maybe one day it'll make sense. Smuggler set, I think, is part of the DLC mix. So either if you got the deluxe edition at the beginning of the game, it's included. Otherwise, I think you have to purchase it. So to make the Regis compounds, guys. Oh, look. Experimental toxin absorption pills. These are new. So they cost 20 melange and 10 agave. I started farming agave seeds in the agave farm once I realized that these pills took them. And so here we are. Do I have 10 blueprints? I'm going to make one of the 9. And how many pills does that give us? Yeah, the smuggler set looks so nice. Did you see the buggy beast? I got the buggy. Oh, you've obviously got it. The smuggler buggy. Check it. So this is the smuggler variant. You can change your buggy to look like. And it's got the smuggler SWAT rifle. Why is it always dark? Like it's always dark. Even the cut array looks. So we're not doing it justice here. Oh. So cool. Look at the front. Look at the storage containers just stacked in the top there, and they're not even. Like it's on the side. It makes it look so rough. I love it. That container. It doesn't fit. And it's sort of just like strapped down. I love that. It's so clever. Dirty windshield. It's cool. Does a Scout have a variant? Oh, I hope it does. I think... oh, does it? Maybe. What's in the store? Where are we? Oh. No. What's that about? So... Scout, yeah, no. There's no variant for the Scout, fortunately. And now, have you guys seen this? I've got a Desert Mechanic, is it? Buggy variant. But that's not Smuggler. Because look. It's actually Desert Mechanic. That's from chapter 2. Right, with the tread wheel. Gotcha. So is it only the buggy that got a variant? And then the swatches, which you can put on everything. Can you put the Smuggler swatch on this? You can. Hey, that's cool. Now, can I color my boxes? Is that a thing? Why? Not the boxes yet? Can you do the machines? I thought you could. I just don't have them yet? Oh, I was rank 10. There you go. DeLindsay knows. Need to earn him, boy. What do you think? You just rock up here and start painting all your shit? No. No, sir. Bloody house rank. Oh, it was the wrong tool anyway? I still, yeah. But yeah, alright, rank 10. Good to know, good to know. Chapter 4, they'll give them away, you reckon? Alright, let's turn down this and lagging. Alright, so poison pills, did I make them? Yeah, I see you get 3. Let's give them a shot. Or let me make these Regis components, which are made here. Alright, so 1 off-world Regis makes 10 Regis components. Got 4. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I really wanted to put melee augments in. I'm spewing about that. I probably would have gone, you know, in hindsight, guys, if I could say it. Day 1, if you haven't spent your skill specialization yet, because you don't even end up with max health, I would say day 1, I would go for crafting. I know the meta is to go for house script, but day 1, I guess day 2 you could do it. It doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter. This is a hard one. It's going to be very hard to do builds for chapter 3 because everybody's gonna one character dedicated. Beast knows what's up. I think that's the play, dude. I think a second copy of the game might be in order because I don't like this time gated business. Not a fan of waiting. Alright, let's try out some poison pills. I want to try and beat this guy without dying. That would be nice, just one time. Yo, Dreamweb. It's so good, man. Holy. So much to do. This is what you've been waiting for. It will, you log in and it'll just take you on an adventure. Lots of new story stuff. Shows you the new systems, and then if you want to dive into that, you can. Otherwise, yeah, I guess wait for chapter 4, the next systems, the next story. But there's heaps to do if you want to grind. They get min-max everything. 5 new levels of blueprints. I can't wrap my head around that. Good question, Beast. We'll work on it. I'm just gonna keep. We'll keep putting it out there, and it'll happen. I haven't tried them all, Savita. Returning player video, good idea. But to be honest, I needed to sort of do this to know what a returning player should focus on as well. You know, like. All right. So the new poison pills. Or the poison dungeon. So I've taken them. There's the green buff at the bottom. We can only do up to level 6 as of today because the level difficulties are time gated a little bit. So good thing is, guys, someone like me, Solid Milk, is not going to be able to just run ahead of you guys and do content that you can't. And I always think that's clever design. So I'm stuck here at level 6. I can start min-maxing at level 6, but I can't really get too far much further. And if anybody who starts sort of playing returning player and starts hitting up the dungeons, you'll be at level 6 soon as well. The difference will be the freedom. Okay, no, right. In how much you're able to craft for yourself. Like, a lot of the new content is about crafting new weapons, armor, and augments, and you're going to be slightly gated in that if you don't have shitloads of resources, you have to be picky with what you can make, but that's about it. It's the only sort of drawback for a returning player, which is kind of cool. Whoa. So this is the new style of dungeon. Now, you know, like in the past, you would have to go into the deep desert, potentially build a base there if you want to be close to it in order to start the instance and all the rest of it. These are like arcadey instances now where you fly in off the world map, you're in the dungeon, you don't have to worry about like the weather, storms, all that kind of stuff is all taken out of the equation with this kind of lab now. So it's multiple waves, lock-ins, like most of the deep desert ones are, but they're themed now. So this is the poison theme. The boss is poison themed. There's poison all around the map and stuff like that. There's a fire one, radiation, darkness, and electricity. Oh, we're good. And they have difficulty scaling. So this is level 6. The levels go eventually up to level 100 in difficulty. But like I said, it's not like I can just sit there and run to level 100 and you guys will never catch me. I'm time gated to level 6 as of today. And we're thinking that it could be potentially level 7 and 8 tomorrow, and then a slow crawl every day after that. Yeah, 100 levels. It's just insane to think about. Much more difficult this is going to get. Oh, what? What was that? What the hell was that? God. I don't think you can... Oh, Oh, and I lost my buff! Oh, guys. I didn't know that. Poison pill down the toilet if you die. Shit. Alright, well. I make the mistake so you guys don't have to, guys. Drill shot, man. He fucked me. Okay. So you lose your poison buff. That is fucked. Wow. Okay. We didn't know these things. What do I have on me?
Identify yourself.
Nothing. And these are the dual blades. So we've never had these in the game as a weapon. And we also have the rapier rework. So the way that you fight with it is completely changed. Watch this.
Found you.
Let's go. Okay, like Goro. Huh. Huh. Look at this guy. Oh my god, he's so funny, that dude. Oof. Stabby. That's the heavy attack. That's so sick.
Eyes on target.
Push.
Access granted.
And the way he runs with the blade behind, it's so sick. Well, solo level 100. That's the goal, baby. But literally, it will be time gated. You know what I mean? Like there will be a literal week it's possible, and not before then. And I'd say a whole bunch of people. Whoa, what is this? Chome chestplate? And do we pick? What is this? I've never picked up one of those before. I don't think. Okay. That just looks like a new icon to me. Alright, here we go. So, I have a theory that the knife is superior against NPCs, the low level, and then for bosses you want the dual blades. And watch what I mean. Shit, where is it? Okay. So for these guys, I don't want light attacks. I want to do that. And the dual blades don't do that the best. What they do is they flurry and they combo and they finesse and they confuse. But for these guys, all you want is something that stabs them. You don't want to fuck around with dual blades with these guys. You want that. When it comes to the boss though, dual blades, like, crucial. I would have never picked that. I would have thought it was the exact opposite actually. That you would dual blade against these guys and then you would need like the knife for the boss, but it's the complete opposite. But in my experience, obviously. I guess it's playstyle dependent, which it would be good if it was. It would be great if not everybody has to play my way, for instance. And like all styles work, that would be great. That's good game design. But I don't know, see if you guys see what I mean. That I want to do that to these guys, and the boss feels different. Noops. Because yeah, like just the stab power against these guys is so clear, and then when I try to do this to the boss, I can't interrupt his flow. I don't mess with his timing. I'm just trying to do slow stabs, and it's not as effective. These guys, it's exactly what you want. And probably even the rapier, right? But that's if you want to show off. I don't think the rapier is going to be meta in any way. It is literally for show-offs. But it's so cool when you pull it off. But guys, this is not taking into account PvP. I reckon if there were rapier only PvP duels, that's a cool gentleman's agreement kind of. Watching people duel rapier fight would be great. But as far as clearing a dungeon, I don't think you're gonna pull out your rapier and start being Zoro. That's never gonna be the meta, I don't think. It's cool, and it'll be a challenge for sure. Rapier only challenge. Again, it's not because it's bad, it's just very situational. Yeah, see, it's just someone's running away from you. It's not great. The person has to want to fight, and then the rapier is fantastic because you're both agreeing to stick to the mechanics of the rapier, right? Right. Here we go. Blocked it, dude. Here we go. Yeah.
Enemy found.
So you can embarrass him. That's what the rapier's for, guys. It's for embarrassing your opponent. Oh. Just embarrass me. Ooh. Nice. See? It's good. It's nice. Oh yeah, I haven't used my Helix Pick. I forgot the Helix Pick does this. You know what's so funny? I feel like only the green rapiers do this because I've only used a green rapier in the PTC, but the Helix Pick will work like that now. Gotta go use it. Really? Alright, so here we go. So when he does his knee, you dodge no matter what. There's no getting around his knee unless you interrupt it with a weirding step before he does it. There's no way to stop it once it happens. So when his bar goes grey, you don't touch him, you wait for it to go ungray, you block, and you look for a window to dual blade, and do not get hit by that, because it's that you have to dodge. Alright, heal when we can. Here we go. Opening. See, and this the dual blades. This a knife cannot do. All that extra damage that came from the fact that he couldn't do anything. This. Dual blades. Insane. For the bosses, insane. Here, dodge. Block and opening. He's straight out. Avoid that thing, man. Oh, that's bad. Opening. Didn't get him. But yeah, you can be pretty forgiving with his knee timing. He can actually touch you and you can still dodge out of it right now. Server's down in an hour for you guys. Must be. Oh, what? Just as I say that. Ah, you poor sucker. So what's this about? Oh, 1 hour. Downtime. Okay. Bit of AoE there.
Eyes on enemy.
Yeah. So, believe it or not, I realized switching to the blade to try and take this guy out
Blast you!
has been very successful for me. Dual blades against him just doesn't work. I don't know why. The timing's not right. Gotta get rid of the other dude. Go. Nah. Shh.
Feeling gassed, are we?
They get on this weird timing sometimes. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Thought that was it. Look at you, buddy. Nice. So. Alright, now we can focus this idiot.
Blast you!
Opening. Okay.
Yes! Charge me up! Get in here! Bombs away!
They stick together like that. It's so insane. Look. Look. The way he stays within is unweeding steppable. That's so clever. Yeah. Too slow! Opening.
Feeling gassed, are we?
Anyway, he can beat him with ranger guns, 100%, buddy. There would be an sort of an optimal way, which is like using what most of the things you have at your disposal. It's just that I'm at a point now, like I've done level 6 a few times, and I just imagine that it will start off, you know, you have to use overall strats to get things cleared, and then once you get your gear level up, you sort of become OP, I'm hoping, to the point where then you can use nothing but blades, right? Again, this makes sense at level 6. I think once we start getting higher, I'm not going to be able to get away with what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I would imagine that's the point of higher difficulties.
Ah, yes! That's what I need! Yes!
Is that you can't just blade your way through it. But we'll see, huh?
Help me out, you dolt! Blast you!
Oh, we got it. And spice. Did you get double? No. Got him.
Grenade out!
Get out of my way, game update, please. Big volleys. Imagine. Woo! First time. What do we get? Alright, so we're down under 20 minutes. God, I still die like 3 times. God, I'm gonna get so much faster at this. Woo! What did we get? Another intimidator. What level is it though? It's a level 1 intimidator. Okay, so that's 2 now. So I can safely augment 1 with lower level stuff, knowing I've got a second one need be. Sub 10 by the end of the week. So by the end of the week, buddy, this is the thing, Beast. We will be at level 10 by the end of the week, right? Is the idea. So, and then so once, actually each day there's a little bit of creep until the next faction level is unlocked. That's when we can do the next dungeon level. It's interesting. I don't know how the creep's going to be, you know. So right now my Atreides house level is 6, so I can only do up to level 6 eco dungeons. Tomorrow when Landsrad dailies reset. 4 days. Where's the countdown for this? Is it at the end of each reset? So every time your server resets, there'll be 5 here. And then you do the 5, and then that gives you faction standing. With your faction standing, it adds towards your house rank. Daily there are 5, yes, and each 5 give you 75 faction standing. So it's 75 times 5 per day going towards your faction rank. How do you see your... Well, you can see how full it is, but how do you see this number? So let's drop this stuff.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station 1.
So, yeah, we took poison. What's this? Oh, poison damage. Garment schematic, let's go. Oh, that's going to be cool. Imagine having an entire set of armor with level 5 curative infused padding. Just decked, and then you go into the poison level 100 with all the poison skills, poison padding on all of your shit, and you're just a poison mitigation man. So sick. Like, I can't even, guys, with the build videos and stuff, like trying to wrap my head around how different chapter 3 is. I don't think everybody has fully registered yet. Did everyone get 10 faction tokens? What are the faction tokens? Do you mean the script? Faction tokens. What are they? I'll have a look. Level. I think that it was a level 2, a level 1 Sardaukar. We'll have a look. Again, the UI is still confusing to me. To run Landsrad missions, it's supposed to be 5 cipher, right? And then 5 again after reset. So it'll be 10 if you haven't used your initial 5, right? And it banks up to 35. Jeez, where are we? So here, you get 5 of these. You started with 10? That would be awesome. Yeah, countdown would probably be your server's daily reset, I imagine. So what's this that's happening in an hour? Okay, let's have a look at this. It is a level 2. What did I say 1? You're so right, it is level 2. See, it's Imperial Permit. I don't like how the permit number is 1. Your faction level 9, Cypher? Dude, that is... I don't think that's supposed to be the case. I think you're extremely lucky there. And the hotfix might change that. Or the hotfix will make it that everybody can get to 9. Oh god, I'm so confused. But we're gonna find out. And you get 5 more at reset. Oh boy. So you'll be level 15. Oh well. We'll see how it all plays out. So this Sardaukar Intimidator is a level 2. And so it'll be super strong. Stronger than anything I have. And then I can put level 2 augments on it. Can I? Let's see. For science, guys. Ooh. A level 2 Intimidator. 77 damage per shot. A heavy disruptor. I know, right? Alright, so this guy. And I'm going to be able to put 1 augment on him. No augments available because they have to be level 2. So this one. Nope. Heavy caliber upgrade. Yeah, baby. Ooh, lasgun focuser. I didn't see that. I got a lasgun augment. Okay. And a level 2 capacity expander. What's better, guys? Capacity expander or heavy caliber for the Sardaukar? What do we want? What do we want? We want increase the damage or increase the overall capacity. Let's go damage. Let's go damage. Oh god. I'm being so wasteful. So heavy caliber upgrade using 6 more Regis components. Oh, hit Alt to see. Okay. All right, so we're going for a 9 to 15 roll. What are we gonna get? Ooh, 10. So we got a 10, and now. Oh yeah, baby. So what's it going to give? 10% more damage. So it's going to go from 77 damage, not max. It was 15 was the max roll, unfortunately. So it was between 9 and 15. So 10. So you see that? 77 damage without the augment. Add the augment, makes it to 84. Augment that shit. Boom. So now this is the strongest disruptor I've ever had. It's a heavy, and it does 84 damage per shot. It's gonna mess these dudes up. Hey. Oh, here we go. Oh. So we'll take it against Burbridge, and we'll see how it goes. I need some heavy bullets. I'm really not a Regis guy. I like the Sardaukar though. Alright, what the hell am I wearing? What could I be doing better? A level 3 Augured Ancient Way from the Electric Dungeon. Nice. I never seen a 3. Couple of quests are glitching. The Fireman. Ah, that sucks. Maybe this hotfix is gonna address it. Hopefully. They knew this was gonna happen though. Right, so for the downtime, guys, I'm gonna have a little break, and then I will be back. What is this? It's the scout chestplate. Lower lock-on time orgs. Good question. A little nap, buddy. A little nap. I'll leave the stream on if you guys want to chill. Leave some music on, but a little power nap. On Funcom. Donated by Funcom. Oh no, Song of the Wind. I'm everywhere. It's all good. You'll find me somewhere. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had a little bit of us. We lost the stream, and then it is harder to get YouTube up in comparison to Twitch. Twitch is just like, you know, streams back up, but Twitch is like, oh, we have to inform everybody again. We have to put the thumbnail up. You know, it's like a big deal. Thank you, buddy. I'll be your Spotify beastie. The plan is hopefully I can get some better hardware for my PC and then just leave this on 24/7. Because I play so often, it would be better for me to just always be live, and then if I'm here, you see the camera on or not, and then you guys can just always tune in, tell me what you guys are up to, get some tips, give me some tips. Grims, have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, Avalez on YouTube, dude. Hello. Thanks for letting me know, actually. Thanks, everybody. Thanks to Lindsay. Thanks for being here. Legend. Hopefully after the hot fix, everybody who was having issues can enjoy, and they give us a bit more assurance things are going to be okay. I'll see you guys back here in a little bit if you're around. Otherwise, next time. I'm gonna set my my timer for 2 hours. Later, guys. You guys know what that sound is. 1 minute early though. Damn it, I'll go. You're excited for that countdown, and I ruined it. Righty. Guys, I'm addicted. Lands were at 1 poor server downtime. Damn, son. Too good. You got a Sissel Rad, I'm guessing? I Sissel Radded all over those guys. Sir. Ooh, look at this. I forgot the Halleck's pick is a rapier. I know it sounds so crazy, but I thought it was a new weapon. You know what I mean? It's like anything that I pick up post chapter 3 is considered a rapier, but no, the old rapiers are the new rapiers, if you will. So let's do rapier only challenge. Level 6. Poison dungeon, rapier only. And Sardaukar Intimidator, because I have it. And I have it augmented. You want to see what it can do?
I see someone.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, the dubs. That's a Halleck's pick, so that should be doing poison. You don't like it on blocking. It is. It's kind of tricky, isn't it? Kind of finessey. Again, it's. I said this before. It's extremely situational. Where I think it's cool is in a gentleman's agreement, if you will. Both people use it in a PvP instance, and then it's who's better at the rapier. I think that's really fun. Like I like that aspect of it. It's not like I think clearing a dungeon with it will be a challenge, but obviously it's not sort of geared for that. But I'm gonna try it. I'm doing it right now. The rapier only challenge. Oh shit. Alright, so let's go there. And let's not get tempted to use anything else, just for this run.
There's someone here.
You look strong to me.
Ready? Oh, so I want to take this guy out. Yeah, so we can have a sword fight. Here we go. So you got your parry window is... you also can't be standing too close. You have to... You're blocking with the end of the rapier, not the middle, if you will. Right? You want to... It's the point. You're using the point, not the middle of the blade, for instance. Like the sword, it feels like you're hacking with the center of the sword, right? And with the knife, it's short, so you're stabbing with the bulk of the knife. But with the rapier, it's all about the point. The point of the blade. There.
I found them.
There. Be too early. No. And the time, the spacing's got to be right. Whether you're going to do a back arrow or a forward as well. And I find that if you're moving backwards while you do a backwards, it helps. And if you're being aggressive and moving forward while doing a forward, it helps. So, the back is very situational, and I imagine it will be more PvP focused because the NPCs have like a clear attack pattern, right? But it's a person, or in a PvP instance where they're rushing in, where you can catch them with a backstep in a way that I don't think is even necessary with the NPCs. The NPCs can basically all be timed with your left click parry, because you sort of know their patterns, whereas a human is always going to mess you up. I knew it was coming at that time. So that's the advice I can give with the rapier so far, is think of it, you're using the needle point as the parry point, not the middle of the blade. And now we can have a sword fight. And again, if your stamina's off or you attacked too soon, the rapier's not good because you're not going to land that. The situation has to be sort of ideal for your rapier parry to land the way you want it to. It's sort of it's a show-off weapon. It's not Old Faithful, right? But that's not bad, right? As long as it's not broken or doesn't do what it's supposed to or something. But I think that's what it's supposed to do. And again, like people say, oh, you're fighting one-on-one, or like, you pull it out when you're one-on-one, and you keep a knife for other situations. So what I've been doing, especially with this lab, is using, before I was doing the rapier only, I was using the replica pulse knife only for 90% of it, and then, or 99% of it, and then just the boss fight, pulling out the dual blades, because the dual blades are so much better for the boss. But this happens to be a rapier only challenge, so this one's a bit different. But I like that the weapons feel situational. That's it, to me, the whole point of having different weapons. It's not so much your preference, it's what works best in what situation. Do you guys think that's how it should be? Or do you think it should be, doesn't matter your playstyle, you should be able to dominate in all situations? Or do you think it should be weapon dependent and skill dependent? Like, I don't like having a meta, where, the best way to do most of the content is this. I think if it's broken up like this, it's more fun for everyone. It depends what your goal is, right? Like, my goal is to run dungeons as fast as possible, right? These things have a timer on them now for a reason, and even though definitely there's optimal ways to do things initially that probably involve keeping a nice balance of skills, ranged and blades and all that. But I will always, from what I'm seeing, I will always look for a way to work it with blades only. I think that'll be my niche. It'll be what's possible with blades. So I'll try and keep the faith for you, buddy. I'll try and I'll see how far we can get, for instance. Being a bit stubborn with how we like to do things. And see where we hit our bottlenecks and where I have to make compromises. See, but I'll be the one to try and figure it out for you guys. How much can you cheese melee in this game? PvE, obviously. Damn it! No, God! I'm making it look simple, but I'm literally just one slight misclick away from dying at any time. And I just got greedy with one extra stab there. If I just was patient and didn't do the extra stab, I'd still be alive and it would be like it was nothing. But one greedy misstab is a death. Death, 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 death. It's just you're dead. Because you're not supposed to be running through here in light armor with no specializations, you know, with a blade. It's not how it's meant to be done. It's how I want to do it, though. This is how I've always played this game. And it's sort of exciting to me that so far I can still be kind of stubborn and get away with it till level 6, you know? And then the next levels unlock and it's like, can I still get away with only using a blade? You know? It's going to be fun. I'm very excited for the future of this game in that regard for me. Because the challenge is like non-stop. Endless is the word. Endless challenge. Oh my. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And faster and slower depending, 100%. Again, I'm trying to do everything fast, so it tends to be blade focused, but that doesn't mean I won't make compromises. And by the second nature, not everyone has to do everything lightning fast. There's no benefit to doing it fast, really, other than knowing you did it fast. See, if you're coming off of a follow-up, again, it's probably good to have knife on hand and have this technique where you switch to replica. I don't want to do it now because I'm doing a challenge, but switch to replica, block, or do an initial stab, and then follow up with rapier or dual blades. That would be a viable strat, I think. With how many different weapons, blade weapons we have now, just sticking to one isn't the only way. Oh shit! See how squishy I am though? Boom. Oh shit, this guy. What? Shit.
Empty.
Don't. Oh, and turn your shield off. Oh, see that? Turn your shield off around the drill shot guys. They're bloody useless if you turn it off. Big strat there, guys. We never really had to worry about this stuff because stuff's been kind of easy. But if you're getting pumped from a drill shot from across the room and he's ruining your day, just turn off your shield. You'll probably be fine until you need it again. Wait, this is the irrelevant room, isn't it? Yeah, you don't need to do this one unless you need this stuff. I'll use whatever I can use under my circumstance. So now it was blades. Aiming with the controller is kind of mad. I get you. Fair enough. You gotta do what you gotta do. Definitely what makes you feel most comfortable is always going to be your best build, your best setup. Because people often ask me like, is this armor better than, is this fast armor better than this protective armor? And I say that if you're going down constantly or can't finish the labs because you're being killed, then the fastest armor is the one that keeps you alive more, right? It's only once you're at a point where that's not an issue anymore, you start to sacrifice certain things for speed. But, you know. I love that there's so many options. Like, imagine we didn't have any ranged combat in this game. And we're like, oh, this game would be so good if only we also had ranged. And like, yeah, now that's just too hard to balance everything. Too hard to have it all. But like, we kind of have it here, which is awesome. And so like, you know, it might be a constant shift between updates, changes, tweaks, new weapons coming in, change things. Have you tried the new Pie Rocket? It's so much fun. Okay, rapier only boss. Shit, man. Oh, this is gonna be so tough, guys. The rapier is not the boss weapon, right? Oh shit! I gotta heal. God, why did I go into him? That was so stupid. How did I survive that? I should be dead. He's being nice to me there. Don't know why I lived. Okay, so rapier only. Oh, I just timed it. Ooh! So because this boss has a sword, the best counter to a sword is a knife because of the speed. No, yeah, the rapiers are completely different skill set. More of this. Ah, stabby stabby. Because that's the beauty of the dual blades is their light attack is so fast. Come on, go 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 go. Got it. Stabby stabby. Yeah. Oh, out of stamina? No. What happened? Here we go. Yeah, so guys, I'm sorry, I will get to the challenge, the rapier challenge, but I'm telling you right now, this is not the play. This is going to be a miserable fight, trying to fight him with the rapier. So, and I'll show you why. Right. Did I swap? I didn't swap. Shit. Okay, watch this. Ta-da! 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 Well, I missed my timing a little bit, but you messed me up there. Alright. Here we go. Got our bearings right? No. Okay, so the volley, especially for this boss at this level, it really interrupts him in a way none of the other blades seem to be doing right now. Yeah. This should get me all the way down to his first quarter. Right. Nice. And I wasn't able to get that much damage in with the rapier in a single volley and follow up that fast. The dual blades are great for this guy, this fight. Sword to sword, yep. I think give it a shot with the blades.
Yes! All choked up?
Bam, bam, bam. But I want to switch to replica, wait, to fight the little guys. This is crazy that it's this intricate. Ah, crap. I gotta try and switch. Again, I was trying to do the rapier only challenge, but where is it? Yeah. I didn't get it. Shit! Yeah. Where's it now? Why? It's not letting me switch. It's because I'm getting attacked. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. So I just want to show you. Oh! I just gotta do it. YOLO. Nice. Ha! Sucked in. Alright, here we go. So now I have my replica outside. Woo! Yeah, to fight this guy. Nope. Ready? Yeah. Oh! Nope. Did I hit myself from there? Here we go. And the little poison mine. Got me. Healing. Oh! Did you see that, guys? Ooh. Ready? Yeah. No! There. Get him. Boom. It is not easy to find that opening for that guy. Again, I'm trying to do this. Now you go back to dual blades and watch this. We interrupt. Yeah. There we go. Am I getting sandwiched? Very lucky.
Blast you!
Yep. Nice. Getting down the half. Happening. Close. Close. Interrupted.
I'll tear you apart! Help me out, you dolts!
In the PTC, you had to fight 2 NPCs here, and they were tough because one was shooting you from a distance. Let's see that. And the other was up in your face, and then you had the boss. But they've changed it now for live. I think that was a bit too hard. Yoink. Shit, dude. Here we go. Damn it. Jeez, I was lucky there.
Bombs away!
Yeah. Come on. There. Oh, he blocked it. Go. That's one shot. You're gonna get 2 shots with the blade with these guys. They work together so well. Ooh, that was awesome. Damn.
Grenade out!
Oh. Ragdoll his ass. Can I heal? Ooh, ballsy. Here we go. Nah, that thing is so fucked. Here we go. Opening. Opening. Second Burbridge. Got him. Again, interrupts, sets him on fire. Burning blades are sick.
All choked up?
Here we go. Burning. Interrupted. No! That's it, I'm fucked. No, please! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Shit, dude. He interrupted my spice.
Feeling gassed, are we?
I don't have walls. But it... Oh! Oh! It didn't go off! Nice. Here we go.
Choke on this!
Where's the guy? What? His goon didn't come out. Here we go. Hey, you're lost, buddy.
I need you in here, now!
Now here it is, buddy. Got him. Hit him.
Bombs away!
Opening. No! Why you do this? Oh, you're waiting for your buddy? Yeah. There's no rush. Gonna get him. Oh, this is a horrible time anyway, but no. I wanna start again and do a proper time attempt. I was trying to do a rapier run, and it's good. But, don't know. I think we need to maybe have a more souped up rapier before we're doing rapier only runs. You know. I still haven't done a single run of difficulty 6 where I haven't died, so shit. Do that. You know, we're gonna do a good run with whatever blades. Shit. Oh, I'm just gonna say miss, yeah. Fuck. Ooh, you can interrupt his knee as long as you... Got him. Water? Yes.
I'll tear you apart! Blast you!
I have to deal with this guy faster, man. That's not fair. I feel you're not supposed to fight them together. It's impossible. You have to split them up. Like you have to finesse. Shit. I feel like you cannot duel them 2v1. In a traditional sense, timing will be completely off with the boss. He's too fast. He's not like fighting 2 sword NPCs. He is there to completely protect this little guy when his timing is off and he's about to die to me. The boss runs in and acts as the timer that fixes any fuck up that he does. Alright? His timing is just shit. He's just there. The boss is there to stop you killing the little guy, believe it or not. And the little guy is there to kill you. Like, it is hard to land on this dude. Again, this is with my strap, trying to do blades only. I'm sure if I shot him, broke his shields with a disruptor. That's a different gameplay style. Not unviable, just not how I do it. See? So the timing of other NPCs, while you're performing that down stab, no other NPC is fast enough to sort of get in the way and interrupt that. Right? I just know, I know the timing of enemies. When I am performing a slow, like a down kill, and there's no one around me in the vicinity that I can see, normally with the games we have, the enemies we have in chapter 2, not one of them has the speed to make it to me and ruin that. Whereas the boss has timing like no other NPCs. And again, with the difficulty scaling, that gets more and more insane. Their timing is more and more perfect the higher difficulty you go in ruining your day. And that means working alongside the NPC that spawns with them. Don't take them lightly. The NPCs in the dungeon with them are an extension of the boss, not just like one enemy spawning in a deep desert dungeon. You could handle that one enemy in a deep desert dungeon easily compared to one same enemy next to this boss, because this boss is there to protect him. And the little enemy NPC is way more effective when they have a boss protecting them.
Choke on this!
I know it kind of sounds like no-brainer, but
Get in here!
here we go again.
And mine!
So, the thing is, getting a slow blade off on the little guy, look out for the big guy's timing messing you up. Okay, you have to do stuff like that. You have to bait the boss away from him, completely split them up, and the way I did that... Oh no, guys! Help me! How do I get out? I didn't even know what to do there. Help me, I'm asking you guys. This boss instance has too much confidence, we have to reset. You ever feel like that?
Neither do I.
You fight a boss many times and they get confidence. I feel like even the dungeon and bosses sometimes, they get confidence, and the boss will land things that they never do, and the poison spores will activate instantly for some reason instead of be timed, like... And then other times you can come in here before, in my opinion, the boss and the dungeon have built this fake confidence in themselves, and sometimes you can just roll through before it gets its shit together. And then sometimes like this, it just has you. You guys know what I mean? I feel like this dungeon and this boss instance just has me right now. They have the upper hand. Oh no. Especially when I do shit like that. I hate how you can't interrupt that thing. That's annoying.
Yes! Charge me up! Grenade out!
See their timing? The little guy stayed back and pretended to be too, like, preoccupied to attack me. And the reason was because the boss had better timing. And it was better for him to stay out of the way just at the beginning of that fight, because I couldn't pull my moves on him, and to appear when the boss was all out of tricks. I'm telling you, the way that the NPCs and bosses work together is genius. And in this lab, again, I've only done the high difficulty on this one, but maybe that's the case in all the labs, like the difficulties. I feel like in other games, the extra NPCs are just fodder, right? Like you just take them out quickly, and they don't make too much of a difference as long as you clear them quick. But they are making a huge difference in these boss fights, which is very clever. And like I said, in the PTC, there was 2. Even in the first level, there was 2. And then the 2 got more and more difficult to fight the higher you went. And now, on the live server, I'm up to level 6, and there's only 1 still. Which is interesting. Very interesting. I just woke up, Campbell. Yes, there was a hotfix about half an hour ago. Damn. Double. Oh. God, his timing is so annoying. It was so rewarding too. This so brutal. Okay, here we go. God, this one is taking me so long, guys. I think my best was 24, something like that. And that's terrible. I died multiple times. I'm gonna get such a good run soon. But you're watching the shockers first. Guys, let me know if the hotfix fixed issues that if you guys had any wasn't successful. Because I was pretty lucky. I was able to move through everything without anything slowing me down too much. Had one instance in the DD. Burning Blade's about to break. No, guys. Oh. I haven't found another schematic for him yet. I'm getting pretty messed up. Gotta get this guy quick. Oh, that's the play. You have to attack that guy fast. Don't mess around with him. Just attack. It's not all. It doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes he'll spawn them. If you will take out that guy too easy. Sometimes this guy now shooting me. Why can't I? If he can stand up there, why can't I ping it to him? Yeah, you can do that though.
Reload! Reload!
Fuck off, idiot. Now what? He'll need me from across the map though still. He's still shooting at me. Huh. Oh, see, this is why I guns, guys. In silly instances like this. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We're gonna have ourselves a shit off. Shit off.
Load up!
God. Did I not even damage him? Because I think he's bugged. Oh my god, it's just tapping him. I know I don't have a lot of damage buffs, I don't think. Oh boy. Why is he still shooting? Okay, let's slice him up. Oh, he can do that though. See what I mean? He's got like a god complex now. This version. Thinks he's better than me.
Breathe deep and talk.
Oh, I can't believe I fall for that every time, dude. Okay, getting down to the last quarter. Okay, here we go. Just spice up.
I'll tear you apart.
Take some poison pills. Let's see if it helps.
Blast you.
There, we took some poison pills. Here we go. Oh, we gotta get the other guy. Is he out yet? He didn't spawn him. See what I mean? There we go.
Help me
There he
out,
is.
you dolt.
So they waited for my cooldown of my skills, then they brought out the little guy. This is seriously what's going on. The AI is nuts.
Bombs away.
And like, obviously, higher difficulties, they're gonna have to get pretty crazy, right? 100 levels? They better get smart. Here we go. Yeah, so you split them up like that, and then you stab this one. Why did he get non-affected by that? Because I would have killed him easily, and The nope mechanic is kicking in. I won't land this. Nope. None of the blocks will land. He will jump out of that, and then there'll be poison. Look, no mechanics. Look, and then the knee was there in case I was successful. He walked into the spin to protect himself. Okay. That was my opening. Oh, why didn't it? Alright, opening. It's the longest dungeon in history.
All choked up?
Opening. Hit the pressure. That did so much damage and doesn't make sense. The amount of damage that did make no sense. Ooh, stop this spinning thing. Because I staggered him. So you can stop the spinny thing.
Get in here!
Oh, he spawned twice. If you take too bloody long, he gets a double spawn. Shit. And I'm gonna die. Sucks. Yeah, like that I am. Dude, you just threw it away, dude. I got stuck on that little rock, and it's all gone. Three times, you're doing great, Talith.
My place!
That knee made no sense. Showed him. Why did that knee just ignore? Sometimes it stops him. Look how much health. Why did I just get my health drained just then? I'm not poisoned. I'm wearing a shield, and my damage just got drained from a little explosion on the wall about 2.5 meters away, and whoosh, sunk my health down. That's fucking bullshit. Like, I get it. Like, I slip up and they hit me with their blades. Of course I'm going to get my health chunked down. But when something on the wall chunks your health, that sucks. Yeah, I think I'm full stagger. But again, yeah, like with skill specialization, we'll get more and more and stuff. But I think I'm maxed out of what I could possibly be right now.
All choked up?
The way he jumps behind him. While my weirding step is cooling down, he'll be at one certain point, and then once the scenario is different, they switch it up. It's very clever. To the rescue. So while he got staggered from my parry, the boss is ready to dive in. It's actually built into their technique that they know I'm going to parry the little guy, and then that's the opening for the big guy. It's crazy. It's not like other dungeons. See there. So they made sure, in that instance, the boss was standing there, that my first blade would not be successful because the boss was standing there to follow up with the second. If he wasn't ready, yeah, different scenario. They can't nope you as easy. I call it the nope mechanic.
Blast you!
And it kicks in more so in the third and fourth quarter of his life. not just that like he does more damage or you give less. The mechanics completely change, and I'm so curious how that evolves all the way to 100. It'd be insane. They're already getting clever at 6. And I mean clever, not just more bullet spongy or, you know, doing more damage to you. Legit getting smarter. And that's 1 to 6. Yet! That was my fault. That was my fault. Oh! Damn it. Oh, this fucking thing. My blades are gonna break. I feel like they already made this guy more clever.
That's what I need. Yes.
Since the patch, oh my god, they've tweaked this guy already.
In here now.
They're watching.
Grenade out.
The timing. Look how they work together. Look at it sticks to him. And then they're moving in an anti-weirding step fashion, guys. That's so fucking smart. Shit! Almost got me there. I need to try the other dungeons, but this one is freaking awesome. This is really clever.
Feeling gas.
You know, it's shitting me because it's kicking my butt. I appreciate it. Got him. Okay. Quick! Why face the other way? And then the miss. See? That's nope mechanic, okay? So I weirding step behind him, where I should be facing him. I was facing away. My next stab didn't go towards the next enemy. It went into the sky. And then when I did face him finally and put the slow blade in, that was the one he dodged. Guys, that is called nope mechanic. Alright? Like, the direction you face after weirding step is completely determined by RNG. Only when nope mechanic is activated. 99% of the time, when you weirding step behind someone, you're holding the weapon you were holding, right? And you're ready to attack. And sometimes when nope mechanic is on, you'll go behind them, you'll be facing the wrong way. Your first attack will go into the air instead of anywhere near them, and the one you do land will miss. Backs. So actually, when you notice it's happening, don't try and fight the game. If you weirding step behind someone and you end up facing the wrong direction, don't even bother attacking. Just reset nope mechanic, run around in circles, and yeah, that's my advice. But of course, I'm always trying to do things as fast as possible. And the faster you move while nope mechanic is on, the harder you get shut down. It's like quicksand. I'm crazy? It's fucking true. I feel like it's been quite... Oh, look at that. Just instant death, dude. Alright. Okay. Last kill.
Yes! Charge me up! Get in here! Felix, it's in your vein! All choked up? Ha ha!
Got second end. Block him. Didn't block. Oh, nice! All they could have done to stun me up there. Oh, that was close! we go. Shooting me. I don't know why. Whew. Okay. Good.
Empty.
Okay, since we're not getting a time, let's wait for this fucking... Oh, look at this. Oh, now you don't like it, huh? That I'm resting. He's still got his gun out, this idiot. What up? Turning blade's broken. No, dudes. I'm just poisoned. Fuck.
I'm invincible. Feeling gassed, are we?
Turn. Poison everywhere. Everywhere. And then, what made me stagger there, guys? Please tell me what the hell made me stagger there. Absolutely nothing. Nerve mechanic. That's what it was. Look, what was that? What was that? What was that? What is staggering me? Insane.
Blast you!
This again. Just... What was that? What? Oh my god, I'm glad I'm getting this on camera. The fuck? I thought this was only in the PTC. What is this bullshit? Fucking random air stagger. I'm okay with getting... If I trip a mine and I see the visual that I trip the mine. But this invisible stagger bullshit, that I'm not a fan of.
Bombs away!
Eyes on target.
Blast
Hit
you!
him. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Maybe I'm not giving the knives. I guess what did that miss? Light attack. Technically doing as much damage as the Julies. Was a good nap, Cypher. Thanks, buddy. 51 minutes. That was miserable. Invisible stagger. Oh my god. Ooh. We got a level 1. Level 1 Hallex pick. Let's go. That's cool. That's a nice little consolation prize. You tried to do it with the rapier only.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station 1.
Let me, I just keep trying to just beat my head against the wall with this. I'm going to go back to Haga, have a look at my skills, make sure I have everything I could. Perforator staggers the boss. Okay, yep. Run and gun and good DPS with the poison. What did we... Got a quick release trigger. Few grade 1 and 2s. Designs your ledge. Oh, Sci-Fi with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, sir. Oh, and the sub, dude. Legend. Thank you so much. Welcome. Have a look, Cypher. This is my Chapter 3 vault. So this is everything Chapter 3 related. Augments. The Regis component, which I've already blasted through the majority of them for the day. But look at this. Curative infused padding. Poison mitigation. Armor poison mitigation augments. And it's a level 2. So exciting. Just imagine, like, you know, those of us who... Designs your ledge. Thank you, dude. You know, those of us who play this game way too much. The idea of being able to have entire sets, like an entire set of severely poison mitigated armor that I just try and run the level 100 poison, and then the most fire mitigated set you can find. I like that you'd be able to do like a best of build, like you could have a little bit of everything and mitigate across the board, but also if you've got the time and the means, you can sit there and literally kit yourself out with entire sets eventually, right? You can't do it straight away because everything's time gated. But again, you play the game a long time, you're going to want something to do that takes a long time, and building entire sets of armor with mitigations in certain ways, and then you switch them out as you play different content, and then they eventually break and you have to replace them. So that's replacing the augments, replacing all the materials. Oh, guys, it's endless. I can't fathom how much depth they added to the game in one free update, if you will. And like, you know, most people will say, oh, this should have already been in the game, and fair enough, but it's here. It's crazy. And again, it's kind of, it can be what you make it. You don't have to sit there and get optimal rolls on everything. You don't have to have entire kitted sets of everything, but you can add to the experience, play different content, fight bosses. Yeah, there's lists out there, Cypher, but I'll be honest, like me personally, I couldn't wrap my head around the Excel sheets and the everything on paper. I needed to see it. You know what I mean? So I was saying I'm avoiding Chapter 3 info, but the truth was I literally couldn't wrap my head. So RNG with the crafting, right? What can we do? Let's have a look. I can't make anything right now, but let's see what I can show you. Okay, so for this is the process of, imagine I could do this. I want to add this augment to this weapon. The first thing that you have to check is the level. So you see the pie around the augment. This one slice of the pie, level 1, and the one in the top right hand corner. This weapon also is a 1, so they can go together. They have to match. You cannot put a level 2, and another thing you need to match is these schematic patterns. So the only difference in them is they go up by 1 level, each one. I've got 13 of these, 15 of these. So you take the weapon, you learn it, that goes into your learn inventory. And so this is now how the blueprint inventory looks for blueprints that you've added in, and then you approach the weapons bench, for instance. Right, so this is 2 copies of the Regis Disruptor pistol, level 0, and it's a 0 because it has no number. And this was the level 1 that I just crafted earlier. So I've made several Regis Disruptor pistols. They've all been a level 0. And so this was my first level 1. And I crafted it just before. Is it on me? I put it away. So once you decide on the blueprint that you're going to create, you make the weapon, obviously. And in the same bench, you also create the augments. So you have to learn an augment. So you learn it like any schematic when it's grayed out like this. And then once it's learnt, it becomes a fleshed out one like this. So these are 2 that I have learnt and then created. No, just learnt, sorry. Now this is to create them. So once I've learnt the schematic, then I bring them to this bench and then I can create them. And this is where the cost comes in. So if you don't have shitloads of resource, you would be very selective about what you made and for what weapon. You wouldn't obviously just go and augment everything you can, but you also can, to a point. There's one time gate with augmenting. It's a bit more forgiving than the other time gates. Skill specialization is very strict. House reputation is very time gated, but augmenting is a little bit more forgiving. And so with today's dailies, I was given house script. With that script, I bought Regis off-world something or others, and with those you can create Regis components. And without Regis components, you can't make any augment. So same as the BPs, yes, with the augments themselves, and then these new resources are the schematic, and the schematic has to be the same grade as the weapon that you're making, and these Regis, which are daily timed locked to your daily lands rad now. But yeah, so I haven't really been held back too much today. So I don't know if everybody knows this, but this is where I wasn't super aware, and I've heard a lot of people talk about what's the optimal way to spend your skill specialization points. So I've put all of my day ones for the day into combat, and it's given me extra skill points, extra max stamina, damage and damage mitigation along the way. And I've sort of committed to sticking to this route. It's not conventional. Everyone seems to be going along the lines of spreading them out in a certain way initially and then probably focusing combat, which makes a lot of sense. The school of thought behind that is it's all about how much script you have per day, right? It's one of the rarest resources. This trait, if you unlock it, gives you more script bonus per day. So it's sort of a given for most people is that they're going to focus on that first so that they have the max amount of script going forward. Sort of like an investment, if you will. So a lot of people are investing in sabotage first because they're trying to get more script per day. Yep, so Cypher's gone with the Explorer crafting split, which means he's splitting his points per day, and you only get so many per day between these two lines, which makes a lot of sense. I'm going into here because, so this is my school of thought, and this is where group play and guilds really come in to play here. So I'll explain this to you guys. When I got here and I'm like, cool, I've got all these augments because I'm a warrior. I go and fight for a living and I collect all of these materials. Well, the problem with that is if I'm such a badass killer, I can't also be a badass crafter. Now, with my current skill specialization, and you are given this basically for free with the game, you're given your first trait of crafting because the game teaches you how to augment. So it lets you make one ranged augment so that you know what you're doing. So that was open by default. If I was to continue putting my points here, I would have then been able to augment my dual blades. But because I chose to put my points into combat, I had to sacrifice that. So this is where I begged my good buddy, Zorak, who's my neighbor, and I said, buddy, let me be your combat warrior. I'll go out there and collect the blueprints and get all the resources. If you could spend your daily script on crafting, you can craft everything on our behalf. And that's sort of a way to min-max early in the chapter. If you're playing solo, you need one friend. Well, technically you don't have to have a friend. There is one other way. There is one other way. And I am contemplating it. Because if my poor buddy can't keep up with my demand, I might have to start an alt account. Because it would be super worth my while, I believe, if I had a second character who was just focusing on crafting, and they live inside my base, and they walk up to the crafting bench and they craft whatever I need, and then my warrior goes out and utilizes. Eventually you can scale back skills into other areas and add points to combat. Yeah, for sure. So you know what I realized, Cypher? With going down the combat route, I'm going to have so many extra skill points by the time I get deep into it, right? That you'll pretty much be able to fill out all of this. So right now, look how nuts my skills are. I have almost all the Swordmaster skills, and then I'm able to take all of these. And then as I keep getting more and more, I'm going to, for instance, be able to unlock the entire voice tree, which means on the fly, I'll be able to use any skills I want, depending on the situation. So for instance, you've never been able to really do this before. You would never put skill points into metabolize poison if you weren't specifically needing it, right? You would probably utilize it elsewhere. But now you can have that slotted, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff, and then eventually your mining perks and stuff. So there's a huge benefit to obviously having more skill points. We've just been in this like track mind of like, all right, you know where max level is, you know it's 200 points is the total. So we've always made builds around that 200 limit. But now with skill specialization, we're going to have people that have, I don't know, what does it end up? How many skill points extra? 250, 260? That creates whole different build opportunities. It's going to make it kind of difficult because not everyone's going to be on the same page anymore. So I was able to take all of these, you know, power passives, all the blade stuff. This is really cool. I would always leave out damage mitigation and poise because, you know, you were just better utilizing, but now I know I'm going to be able to flesh this out over time. Everybody will. Yeah, exactly right, Talith. I get you. No, I totally get you. It's killing theory crafting a little bit, but you know what? It's killing the meta theory crafts in a way, and now it's going to be dungeon specific theory crafting, which is really cool. More so with the gear, right? And perks and specific weapons and techniques that you can get through the dungeon. It used to be there's one way to do Spy Silo, you know, and it's pretty much going to be like that every time. But now with randomized difficulty scaling, it's every level's a different strat. I feel like it's going to be. But let's fix these blades. They're almost broken. Ooh, so what if this Helix pick is 138 damage. This one is going to be more. So let's make it. I should be waiting for Zordak to be crafting my stuff, but it's fine. Alright, here we go. Ooh, so there you go, guys. This is how it looks when you have a level 0, which is any blueprint from chapter 2 and previous will be at level 0. They'll be in your menu like this if you've added them. And then as you start to add more and more, the ones will be here, 2, 3, 4, and 5s. So this is a level 1 Helix pick with 148.2 damage per hit, which is cool. So let's make it. So now we've got a rapier that's like made for, you know, difficulty level 6. So maybe it'll work better. I'll be right back. 254 if you go full combat. Sheesh. 254, yeah, makes sense. Sorry, I missed that. Right, I'll be back 2 seconds.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh boy. Hello, hello. I'm so pink today. Shit, let me put this stuff away. You know what, guys? I feel like I'm gonna go broke already with this update. I'm burning through through resources. Akira, is Weeding Step working properly? Yeah, I think so. Let me go. Let's go do a little test right now. So what's happening for you, Akira? Let's away your weapon. So I've done a lot of weirding stepping in my time, and I'm familiar with there being instances where I show up to a weirding step and my weapon's away. Now, I guess it didn't happen too frequently, but it's definitely not new. Started being noticeable for you, huh? See, that's a problem though, because we'll see. Let me see if I can notice it. I wasn't sure if it was an instance like there was a way to counteract it in that if you knew exactly the instance that caused it, you could avoid it. E.g., the way that you're facing the enemy, what animation they're in when you weeding step them. I've always felt like there was a finesse to making sure it didn't happen, but I never really figured it out. Not sure. Right. He faces you away. So, see, again, the only thing with me is to be honest, I only really noticed it happening really badly in this fight on the PTC. Like when I would do, you know, your typical deep desert lab, I don't think I noticed it being as full on as it is here. Let me see. I have a grade 1 Helix pick now. That's cool. Right, so reading step.
Feel yourself.
That time was alright. And again, is it weapon specific, guys? Like, there you go. What? Oh shit, stagger. Look at that range! How did I get affected by those explosions from here? Look at this. That's wild. Yeah, and then you get poisoned. Bullshit. Sorry. Here we go. The rapier is acting okay right now. And again, it's the Helix pick. Let's try it with the Helix pick. What am I doing? Let's kill myself. And see. Let's find out if it's weapon specific. Or are you guys using firearms, for instance? Might be putting guns away after you step if you're holding one. Short blade. Oh yeah, maybe short blade more than the rapier. Hey, let me see. Yes. Here we go. Ready? Drill. Turn your shield off for the drill shot guy. And he can't do shit. Didn't even know what to do. Aha, you shot me with a drill. Did nothing.
Watch out!
Then shield back on. Just you, Akira? Yeah, there's something situational about it. I do know that. You're not crazy. Need everything. Schematic patterns.
Shield on.
Reveal yourself.
I need some backup.
Again, shield off. Yep. Real shot guy is so annoying. Whoa! Goes to me, guys. Testing phase. Don't listen to me. Did you see that? Oh my goodness! So this is difficulty 6, guys. Dual shotted with no shield and insta died. Holy! I'm wearing light armor. Forge doesn't give any doubt mitigation. Oh, no wonder I'm getting creamed by the fucking drill shot guys. I didn't even realize that. Did you guys know there's no dart mitigation on Forge? None. That's wild. I thought there was always a little bit on everything, but there you go. Phage drinker. Interesting. I gotta try it with one. Oh, I think it ruined my time. Right, don't turn off. Kill drill shot guy quickly is the plan. Jesus. No, so Bulwark has a little bit, right? I think but being heavy, it's less, like heaps less. And then because of that, I thought there was always a little bit on something, but Forge straight has no, like if you're not wearing your shield, you have no dart mitigation. So I got one shot by a drill shot with no shield. You know, I guess you could say it makes sense, dude. What do you think the shield's for? But holy, you know, drill shot guy. Oh. He's lethal, man. Like if he looks at you and you have no stamina, you're dead. Where is he? Benefit of shield is you get a few seconds to react. Kill him. Dum.
Eyes on hostile.
I blocked out. Shit! What did I do? No. Come on. Oh, that. That's an egg! Insane! What the hell was that, dude? What is armor for? Well, Forge armor is for... What's it for? Fire mitigation and blade mitigation. Bit of poison. Energy. But no darts. Oh, man. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is difficulty 6, man. This, I guess difficulty scaling starts to become nonsensical, you know what I mean? It's wild up here. And it's only level 6. What's 100 gonna look like? I can't even imagine. Am I actually stuck here? Oh my god, I still have not done this dungeon without dying. Jesus.
Found you! Where's my reinforcements?
Die. Drill shot guy's back. Stab the crap out of him. Got second wind. So we can stab some more. Alright. This guy is busting my shield up because Should be wearing pincushion. Yeah, because at the levels where the darts are still giving you the most trouble, you know, you go with, say, you know, the elemental resistance. That's basically what forge armor is, right? Elemental resist. I wonder where you start sacrificing dart mitigation for elemental, or is it always going to be some kind of even mix? Who knows? Can't wait to figure out how you get through the harder stuff. Like how do you actually do it? We got waiting step.
Take cover. Your water is mine.
Nice. I took that risk as long as I got him. Here we go. Butt stab. I could still get a best time if I kill these boss in one go. It's wild.
Someone get that mullah!
Oh, this grenade. Shush. Why is he unaffected? Another grenade. This guy. Yo. How are you, Brandon? So we are up to difficulty level 6 because that's the highest difficulty level we can do as of day 1, because things are kind of time gated. Because you can only get your faction level to 6, you're only able to do dungeon level 6. And so tomorrow when reset happens, you get new Landsrad tokens, which you get script with once you complete, and then you use your script or your points that you accumulate from the Landsrad each day to work on your skill specializations, and then working on your total rank as well. It's so in depth. Have you been playing, Brandon? I don't know how much everybody is up to speed with everything, you know. Like if you're playing, you know, but if you don't, there's like so much to go through. And dual blades for this guy. I should wear Lex Claws and like try and do a proper. I'm doing lazy build. I'm going all forge just so it's simple. It doesn't mean it's the best. It doesn't mean that's what I need. I obviously need some dart mitigation. Having dash stamina cost would be good because you know, my playstyle. But I'm just being lazy. Running full forge. Yes, Avatar, you got 10 tokens. I only had 5. So, which is awesome. You guys are cheering. Someone else was saying the same thing before. From what I understood, it was only meant to be 5 per day. But if you got 10, you're
I'll tear you apart!
cheering. Okay, so here's the thing with this one. You have to deal with the other NPC. He's just as important as the boss. He messes with your timing. See how they work together. Whoa. Whoa, man. That was so much health. Fuck. No. Oh. Too heavy, 3-pin cushion, and you still got okay. Well, like I said, I think difficulty scaling makes things nonsensical. You know what I mean? Like, you're not playing difficulty scaling because you want things to be like ultra fair or simple. I imagine. Whoa. So you gotta figure out what. Did you see? I'm standing there about to pick up my stuff, and I just go, why? Please explain that to me, because that's really pissing me off. If there's actually an explanation, like that range is nutty, but I sort of saw those ones go off in my vicinity. But when I was just picking up my loot, there was nothing around, and I just randomly go, ugh. There's nothing more frustrating. Like that, I get it. He hit me. You know, that's different. And see, that time, a spore went off right next to me and 0 stagger. What determines the frickin' stagger? First of all, range, and then if they're going to stagger or not. And sometimes it happens when there's no spawning bullshit. Like that one behind me, that one there should have staggered me. Now, is it size specific? Is it only the big ones that stagger? The little ones just poison? Gotta figure this shit out, guys. I gotta write the guide on this soon, so I have to figure all this shit out. See that one? That little one went off. These ones, no stagger. Okay, so it must be a size thing. But let's try and get one of these big ones to go off. Come on. Look at it. Shit. Yeah. Nope, no stagger. And I was right next to it, and I would have accepted a stagger there. Right? And right there, one blew up on me. That was bad timing on me. I get it. And if I get staggered by something that, first of all, was nowhere near me, and second of all, I didn't even see, and then something that explodes on me doesn't do it, makes me really angry.
Oh, yes, that's what I need. Yes.
So I think I'm as stagger mitigated as possible, you know. And it's not that when I get hit, I get staggered badly. It's that the randomness of when you get staggered, how, and the range affected and all of that. That is seeming random and kind of pissing me off. It's not how badly I get staggered when I get staggered. I get that. I got hit, right? I saw it. But the invisible stagger, that's annoying. See here? No stagger. I'm pretty sure I avoided that too and just took fuckloads of damage. Here. Oh, I was lucky there. Very lucky now. Nice. Not using shout. Good. Yeah, I have not gone over the build, buddy. I will. As I said, I'm trying to. I was being lazy. This is a really good, you know, just all around. I have a grenade. I could kill mobs from a distance when I was doing the arena with the story stuff and that. I have not optimized for this specific build right now, which I definitely should. I just started actually spending points everywhere I could to see how many I had,
All choked up?
plus the additions from the skill specializations today. And like eventually I'll have shitloads, but right now it's not like I have a crazy amount. So I do have to respec, and to do that you have to have melange in your inventory and stuff. But yeah, I want to do that next. And do a little respec specific for this dungeon, this guy, with what I have right now. My blades are gonna break again.
Yes!
Yeah,
Charge me up.
is inspiration the play we'll like to
Help
see.
me out, you dolts! Blast you!
Okay, so I think in the third and fourth phase, which we're in the third now, the staggered distance does become a lot less forgiving. I know that. But again, see, there's times like that where I would take a stagger in these instances and it's not happening. But there is a time, and I call it the nope mechanic, when it kicks in, everything affects you from everywhere. And it's not just the last round. Sometimes it happens in this round too. But right now, it's not happening. Because nope hasn't been triggered. I sound like a crazy man. Look, these are the ones he even threw down. Okay, so they do stagger you, but I walked on top of the bloody thing. So I get that. Look at this. Okay, that one was kind of far. So those things definitely affect you more. And again, I'll accept that, because that's the boss's special move. I'm gonna die. Wow. Whoosh. But I'm not accepting when I'm running behind here, the boss's things are not thrown, and then all of a sudden, I just do a stagger animation. Oh my god, that's so frustrating, because it makes no sense and it's not fair. You know, the boss's thing, I get it, even if it hits me from a while away. Okay, here we go.
Eyes on target. Take cover.
So throwing the grenade does wonders for splitting up their attack pattern like this. It was only because of the grenade that I was able to get him separated there. So again, it's what I'm working with now. It's not like it's optimal, but we'll come up with what's optimal for this specific fight, you know, and at this specific level, because it does make a difference. Level 1 was very different. Nope. Okay, I walked into those ones. And again, look, I didn't like insta-die from it either. Sometimes nonsensical amounts of damage happen from little things. Maybe I'm just a nerd, guys. When he's caught, he does that. Coward. Opening.
Blast you!
Okay, I put my weapon away there. But you have to sort of wait. It's a stamina thing, guys, I think. The weirding step bug.
Tear you apart!
It's like when your stamina's at a certain point, you'll put away your weapon will be put away because like you don't have the energy to keep it out or something. It's silly. Look at this death that's gonna happen. No matter what I do. See? What's healing? No mechanic. I'm healing. I'm going to heal up, and then poison just goes, oh no, sorry, you're poisoned. That only happens in the 4th round. And I sort of get it. Difficulty scaling, but his last chunk of health, the whole fight changes. God. Am I going to be able to get in before I bust my blades? One more try.
Welcome. No, not welcome.
Whoa. Song on the Wind, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I knew I would be brawling this Berberich character. We were gonna have many duels together. And I'm gonna be fighting through all difficulties, you know? Trying to come up the best strat at each level. Because as people come into the game, say Chapter 3 attracts new players, they're not necessarily going to be min-maxing like we are now. They're probably going to have people and friends that can craft for them, so it'll be a no-brainer what somebody who starts the game, say in a month or so, all the guides will be out at all levels to do everything. It'll be a very different experience from what we're going through now. Wait, is there anything you can do here? Oh, okay, just that. Jesus, give me a second, buddy. See, sometimes parries don't stagger him, sometimes they do. It's got to do with his flashing green, but why did that one work then? So much to figure.
Need another hit. Breathe deep. Yes! Blast you!
Take cover.
Grenade out! Oh, yes! That's what I need! Yes! I need you in here! Now! Blast you! Eyes on enemy! Enemy found! Blast you! Bombs away!
Need another hit. Breathe deep.
Yes! Get in here! Grenade out! Eyes on hostile! Blast you! Breathe deep and die!
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. The walk of shame, guys. All my stuff's broken. Should I do it this way? Yeah. Unfortunate.
Welcome to Imperial Temple.
Sorry, I don't know how long I was muted for there. Where I live, I'm kind of close to the street, and sometimes you just get someone going past. And I'm trying to do you guys a favor. So you don't have to hear that shit. Oops, yeah. And then I forget to unmute myself. Brandon, legend. Thank you, dude. So live streaming's a bit different, huh? If you guys know me from YouTube. I feel that there was just so much happening, or so much going to happen, that I couldn't wait multiple days to edit videos together. I thought I need to live stream so I can get as much out as possible quickly. And then once we've done a few long live streams, I'm going to try and chop up some videos and show the people that can't tune into the live streams what's been happening. Oh, I had to admit defeat here, guys. Unfortunate.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
My poor blades. First day, look what I've done to them, guys. Are they even repairable? I think that's like the last repair. Oh, I don't have another pair. No, what am I gonna do? Oh, why did I heal those? God damn it. Alright, let's put the forge set away. It's not what we need. Optimally, I don't think. Just being a bit lazy by only having forge. Is repair glitch removed? Has anybody checked? Right, Brandon? Like, what I've done to my babies. They've only been out for 24 hours and look what I've done to them.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly grab some water. We'll be back, friends. well. Okay. I am looking. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm trying to come up with the most optimal gear to wear against Burbridge the Poison Boss at level 6. Now, I love to dash. And I am getting this feeling that having stamina low opens you up to more damage. Is that crazy? This is my theory. Like, you're more likely to have less optimal RNG when your stamina is low. Conspiracy? Now, Vaporizer negates a poison. Oh, good idea. What about the Pyrocket? Have you tried that? Oh, yeah, okay. Again, I am trying to be stubborn and do it only with a blade, but that is a good point. Good point. Alright, guys, I'm in a bit of a pickle because what I want to do, I want to try something. I'm trying to be a little bit old school here. Why are there no other pieces of my Swordmaster armor? What is going on? Did I lose them to the worm? Or I have them somewhere else. Sorry guys, 1 second. Where... maybe I'll just make it again. Damn. Okay. God, I look like an insane person. I'm gonna try something different. Garment fabricator. Helm of the Gnars. So this is my, you know, my go-to Swordmaster. I've got the tunic already. I think we need the legs, the boots, and what do you think about a circuit gauntlet gloves? I'm gonna try something. One heavy piece. Did they get eaten too? Don't tell me. Oh man, what is going on? Actually, there's one other place I have to check. No. Hang on. Are they in here? They're making you circuit gauntlets. Oh my goodness. Do we have any loaded? We need to find a blueprint. Oh my. Now we have to rummage. No. Sort by alphabetical. And Let's see. No. Hey. Learn. Oh, level 5 circuit gauntlets, guys. Imagine how good they're going to be. Has anyone looked into that yet? I just learned it. Did I learn it? Advanced fab? E. Solar. You know what's crazy, Brandon? It's all relative because I don't know if you've seen some people, they have billions of Solari. Can you imagine? That's freaking wild. But yeah, I thought I had a lot as well. And I got online and I'm like, guys, I have something to tell you. I'm kind of a big deal. I had like the most Solari of anybody, and then people on like some servers where the market got completely blown out of proportion. Yeah, they have billions. I was like, oh, okay. I'll shut up then. Oh, I made the pants. Doesn't matter. I needed to, but we just need the boots, and that's it. Okay. Should we go smuggler? Smuggler swordmaster. Sick. Looks cool. GURUFUS, yo dude. What do you think of my sword master? He's so snazzy. Oh, the dual blades. What do you reckon, guys? Smuggler sword master. Alright, so I'm thinking, is this the build? Should I make new? I'm gonna make new stuff. Because I'm sick of it breaking, but my blades are gonna go, man. What can I do? Alright, let's make some more new power pack. Guys, I am burning through my resources. I've been like stockpiling for months. I'm good, man, I'm good. The new chapter is here, we're loving it. Some people had some issues, but I think they're all getting ironed out. I've been pretty lucky. I've had like no issue. But I've only had 3.5 hours sleep the last 2 days. So that's fun. We're going hard on the new chapter. Okay, so power pack's done. Now let's do belt. Do I need a new personal light? I probably do. Oh, you got the 10 demonic missions. You're laughing. So far is one of the chosen ones. So there's basically a currency that's time gated, and you're supposed to have 5 per day, and everyone was supposed to have 5 per day, and some people logged in to having 10 of that currency instead of 5. So they're a day ahead of everybody basically. And Surf is one of the chosen ones. Alright, so we have new power pack, new belt, let's do shield, personal light's fine, a new shield. Lucky sofa. gonna go recycle this stuff. It didn't add more. Okay. Might be 24 hours from use. Cypher, I wonder how it's gonna play out. Keep me posted. So you had your official server reset, did you guys? So when's mine? My next one is tomorrow morning. So it's 12 p.m. now. Ours is 6 a.m. Got the Lisan Al Gaib achievement. First day. Nice. Nice. Okay, guys. So, gear is in. Weapons. Weapons. Next is skills. Okay, so yeah, we have 3 a.m. PST, West Coast. Let's get rid of the forge stuff for now. These pants, let's throw this stuff in the recycling. Your EST as well? Fuzzy, I'm still going. 3.5 hours sleep in the last 48 hours, buddy. I had a little rest today during 1 hour maintenance, as well as my 3.5 hours sleep, so we're killing it. To be honest though, I think I am gonna, this is gonna be one of my last attempts. Because we sort of want some more script, so we can then push our faction rank a little bit tomorrow, and then we can start doing another difficulty level. But I haven't even done anything except the poison lab today. There's so much to do. I've been so stubborn just hitting the same lab over and over again. I've got to do all the others at least once. So that'll be tomorrow if you guys want to hang out and hang with me tomorrow. I'm going to give all the other ones a first go. The trooper, literally. More of a sword master cipher. But, so have you guys seen when you eventually start maxing out combat? It's not just like, you know, damage buffs and stuff. The biggest thing for me is the skill points, because of what that means for your overall character, right? Having more skill points doesn't just affect combat. Actually, you're going to get to a point where you're going to probably have every combat skill there is. That's not the point. The point is now that we're going to be able to spec into all different types of combat, maybe have a nice even mix between gathering and resource stuff and combat. We always used to have to choose. Do you remember the good old days where you were either a warrior or a farmer? Eventually, once the combat skill tree is maxed out, we'll have so many extra skill points. I think it's 254, the guys are saying. Now it says the new Landsrad task is 22 hours. Used to be 6 p.m. Right. Heat mitigation for boost. So awesome. Like everything. The thing is, it's all awesome. The only question we have is, what do you want to focus on first? That's all. You're not going to say no to any of it, really. And you don't have to choose in the end, which is awesome. In the end, we can have it all. $254 total points. So your regular 200 from maxing out your character, and then if you specialize into combat, all the way to 100, you'll end up, see this last level 100 adds 5 skill points. That's just huge. And in between every one of these major upgrades, which is also like 20 max stamina as a permanent thing to your character, as a speed runner, I basically have to sacrifice everything else because it's in the nature. So I have to work with others, guys. It's not optimal for my one character to speed run, you know, just combat. But I don't hear anybody else doing it. So think of me as the guinea pig. I'm just gonna put every single point into combat and see how my experience differs to you clever people who are going for house script and crafting stuff first. Catch people with a rocket assault easier in PvP with faster, right? Like vehicle stuff, man. Vehicles need some loving. I think vehicles are going to be the focus of maybe the next chapter or the one beyond. And I feel just slowly, why I feel really confident about this game is like, this is PvP add-on. Then it might go full vehicle add-on and depth. And then, you know, PvP add-on. And they just keep making these awesome modules to add on to what they try and already perfect. You know, the reason I feel we didn't have more newer content sooner is because they hadn't perfected the old content, guys. You know, that's the truth. They would have liked to have gotten, you know, the problems out of the way, and all of this would have come sooner, right? If there were less issues in chapter 1 and 2, chapter 3, you know, theoretically it would have come faster. But because there were so many problems, it seemed that there was nothing happening with this game for so long. But really they were perfecting it. You know, that's the copium. That's the positive thinking. And so is this the product of patience, right? And still not perfect. God. And I say this to somebody who hasn't been able to play the last 2 days. They're gonna be like, yeah, talk for yourself, buddy. Hasn't been that great. But my experience has been pretty solid. Added vehicle speed counts as the 20% nerf. Ah, there we go. So there's the incentive for Cypher to speed run, right? The vehicle buffs before anyone else does, because then they will have a way to get away from you. So whoever gets added vehicle speed first is king of the deep desert. You guys think about that one? And again, it's all time gated. It's only for a period of time. Eventually, everybody's going to catch up to you with your speeds. But certain people who focus that first are going to be the fastest. It's kind of cool. I'm really contemplating starting an ult, because I at least want to fully focus another chain, and then I'm happy to let the rest trickle in. But I really do want a crafting character. Is that wild? As a solo? Or should I just get some friends? Slower heat buildup is huge for carriers, right? You do a lot of air combat, that's awesome. Speed buffs, heat turbo buffs, like yeah. Alright, so ooh, if I compel that other NPC, that really messes with their patterns. Compel weirding step, and I wear Bene Gesserit armor here. Not Swordmaster, guys. Let's try this. I love this getup though. This looks so cool. I've been dying for new swatches and like just new cosmetics. Like obviously new stuff to do as well, but even this would have made me happy in the last few months. Alright, let's see what the Benny looks like. I have to make this as well. Boots. Chest. Pants. Oh, not pants. That's right. So chest, head, shoes. Oh, that looks kind of. Oh, the material's too different, but I like the idea. Okay. Oh, that looks kind of better. Nice. The Bene Gesserit, it's too glossy. It's hard to match swatches with this stuff because most stuff's more like this or metal, and this is the only shiny. Claw back some glide speed. Just when there's new to shade, I plan on 5 years. Hopefully, we've got level 5 on fire and poison cleared in sub 15 minutes. Yesterday. Wow. Keep trying some stuff there, but for now, it's not too bad. Good work. Good work indeed. Okay, so my theory here is to go down here. What am I going to sacrifice there? Maybe this range. Oh, the explosive grenade. We're going to swap that out. And, oh yeah, that's the problem. Ugh, I'm being so silly. So we're going to do a respec. I need to get melange in my inventory. I'm not going to get used to this. By paying... Oh, yeah, oh, sorry, it's free. Okay, cool. Cool. So it's been long enough since respecs. I didn't actually cost me anything. But if I want to do it again... Now it'll cost me 5 spice melange. Ooh. Does it just double if you want to do it again? You guys want to do a... Does anyone know for sure before I waste my melange? If I respec right now, is the next time 10? Or like 6 or 7? If nobody knows, I'm going to do it for science. Like say I change my mind instantly. Not sure. You filled the social bank, okay. Alright, let's do it. Ready? It's 10. One more. 20. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. You get the point. It starts to ramp. Alright, well, now we know. Alright. That was a waste. Anyway, here we go. So, I want... Voice training. I want to screech. Doubles and takes longer to cycle back down. Right. Maybe I'm going to see if I can get away with not using metabolized poison because I'm just going to kill him so fast. That was sort of the mentality behind my other speed builds. It's like, it doesn't really make sense from a defense perspective, but if you just kill them fast enough, then the best defense is a good offense. Is that the theme? All right. Next waiting step. Is there, and what's gonna be... I don't think I need more damage, so I don't think inspiration is the play. I think it's knee. It's knee. It's knee. Not explosive grenade. Alright. Again, this is, I'm thinking specifically for this dungeon and this difficulty level. Again, we're getting very specific here, guys. And this is awesome now because you guys, if it works, you see it work live, you can literally respec and just try it right now. Whereas it used to be like, oh man, I don't know if it's worth investing 2 days, 48 hours. That's a big commitment, bruh. You got to really sell me on it. I felt like that's how it was. My videos had to be so convincing because respecing was a big freaking deal. Now it's like, easy. The second strike deals 70% of the damage dealt by the initial. I don't know. Have we had that tooltip? Thank you so much. That in depth before? The second strike deals 70%. I haven't. Have we? Is that new? I feel that's very easy to understand, and I don't believe. Also, I don't believe I've ever read Prescient Strike and felt I knew exactly what it did, but now I do. The second strike deals 70% of the damage dealt by the initial. After using a sword master ability. So you use a knee, and then the next strike deals 70% of that. Cool. I sort of knew that, but it's good to see it like written, I guess. Next. I guess we'll do it. Techniques. Let's thrive on danger. Silly man, as if you would go into that lab without thrive on danger, guys. Remember, testing phase, testing phase. Don't take anything as gospel until you see it as a video on the channel. But feel free to experiment with me, you know? That's also the point of the stream. You're watching live experimentation, but the channel is like once it's all done. That's what it used to be. So I would like to take these just because you get knocked around a lot. But we have to make sure we're not missing anything else. For instance, ooh, do I take conservation of energy here? The question is, gearing or preparing for the pre-rooms is sort of going to always be counterintuitive to the boss fight. Yo, Nicodizzle. You know what I mean? It's like, we have to get to a point where we can clear the initial waves and not have to cater to them, and then the build be more for the boss. Unless we start to develop this technique where we're switching out techniques mid-lab. And again, this will require more skill specialization in combat, and then you'll be able to have, for instance, skills spec'd out in conservation of energy, and this whole line, and also the entire voice line, for instance, and be able to switch between them when need be. And then you've even got the trooper, so you'll be able to spec into grenade, and in circumstance you might be using the grenade and the assault seeker in the initial waves, and then once you get to the boss you switch that out and it's now your boss setup. So in order to do that, two things needed to happen: free respecking, which is what's happening now, and the skill point increase, which will come now from skill specialization. So it's going to be, guys, less in the end when everybody has maxed out skill specialization. Builds are going to be more about technique. So the video will be, this is how you switch out your abilities in order to beat this dungeon. Which, if you think about it, it's going to be wild. It's way more involved than it is now. And then, this is all from a solo's perspective. Do you know what I'm going to have almost no experience with? Group play. because as soon as the party starts expanding out to more than one person, wow, then the builds get insanely more deep. I would imagine, because I haven't experienced it yet. But then you can start to say, okay, well, someone's going to be the designated turret setup, fully spec into this, throwing assault seekers, throwing grenades, and then have someone else in the party doing something completely different. Then figure out the wave patterns and the best plan of attack, who does what. Guys, the ultimate meta build guides. Oh my god, Cypher. Trying to wrap my head around it all is kind of overwhelming. I was just as scared for this update as I was excited. So I was like, oh my god, what if I don't know what to do? What if it's too much? What if there's no use for me anymore, right? Like, what if everyone has everything? But yeah, then I realized I think it's going to be more technique. It's going to be, this is how you approach the dungeon, rather than, you know, my previous builds were, here's a way to do it. Good luck. Alright. 100 points left. Come on, let's do this. Self-healing. Are we going conservation of energy? Oh, well, let's try it. This is what I was talking about. Probably won't need this as much come the boss room. So what we're going to do then is we're going to swap out. Let's get this. Maybe trauma recovery. Because just at the end, you're just getting hit with poisons and AoEs, and that's when we need our health regenerate to increase. But we don't need it in the beginning waves, in the lock-in rooms, right? It's only going to give us more power, Cypher, right? But in a way, because you have to think of the game now in all these different ways, we're all going to get more deadly. So, conservation of energy for the beginning, and switching to trauma recovery once we get to the boss. Let's try something like this. You wish the turret was better? Brandon, is there any skill specialization coming up that helps the turret? Guys, does anybody know? What would it be? Just damage? Is it damage? Would just increase your base damage, which then increases how strong your turret is? Maybe. Then staggered targets. You know, you get this up, and then you start staggering people, and then the turret shoots the staggered targets and ends up doing more to them, you know? That's how it can maybe become viable. PvP Cypher is a whole nother ball game. That's, oh my god, I am not even, when everything I said before, nothing did I mean in regards to PvP. That's a whole different ball game. You know, obviously you guys know how different a PvP build is to a PvE. So think of everything I just said times 2. There would be a whole nother aspect to it. They just got to figure out how to make it all work. But same deal. You know? Like Cypher says, you don't know what they're going to be spec'd into, and the interesting thing is it's the time gatedness of it. It's initially you don't know what everyone's going to have. Eventually, you know, the people that you're familiar with are going to be having everything. But at the beginning, everyone's going to be darting off in different specs. So yeah, PvP will get very different. Right? Ult for crafting, Akira. It's kind of a no-brainer. Sound like a bit of a shill right now, but I think I'm legit going to do it for myself. So I just the crafter can log in into my base. He can live in one of the storage boxes. Doesn't need his own room or anything. He's just my crafter bitch. Have I tried my shotgun build? You had the most luck with it on the PZT. Oh, that would be, yeah. Fuzzy, tomorrow when my brain's working a bit more, we're going to try different labs. We'll try using weapons. It'll be fun. I actually have an augment on my perforator. What did we end up adding? Is that it? No, why do these have a green dot? This one. What's that, guys? This UI thing here where this seed has a green dot. What is that? This lasgun has nothing, so it can't be. Now, this pyrocket has an augment on it, and it has that. This does not have an augment on it, but it has this green dot, and so do these, and none of these have augments. What's that about? A built-in augment? So the slot's been taken in a way? So it only has 2 slots because of the built-in one. And then this one has the ability to take 3. Pre-made. I think all of these are available slot. I think this means something is been pre-existing in there, and this one here is I've added it. Yep, to limit augments. I think that's the thing. It's like we've taken one off you here, whereas I've taken one off myself here. Pyrocket's really fun. Okay, so yeah, perforator. We added. How do you see what the augment is? The icon for it is there, but I don't know the icons yet. So the green slot is available only. Aha. Oh, wow. Right, so the seeth, this. So no augments available. You know what I mean? So this is a level 2. Still not fixed, but yeah. Oh my goodness. What a nightmare. Whoa. So, okay, well, double ancient way. Oh, lasgun for boss. Good idea. See, to my understanding, like garments take 2 slots, so that's why both garments here you only have the 2 available. Then when we get here, what's up with this seeth? It normally has 3. I wonder, do I have another seeth that doesn't have that green dot? No. This Regis has it. Both these cauterizers. Can I? Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to put an augment in this one and see what happens to that green dot. Yeah. Here. So, learn an augment that can go in the perforator, which is, it's a barrel extender. Gives you a range on the perforator. Let's go. We'll take that. So its current range is 8 meters. So let's, and is it a level 1? It's level 0. Can you put a level 1 augment on a level 0 schematic? You must be able to, because otherwise these would be useless. Okay, so for science. Level 1 augment, barrel extender. We're going for, this is how the gamble system works, guys. I'm not sure if you've seen this yet. But when you craft an augment, you can see the green scale there, 2 to 5%. Obviously, we're going for 5. Turn the power on, man. I'm not going to do okay, so we're going to craft it. And we're hoping for a 5. Fingers crossed. Wait, spoilers. Okay, all T6 can take any level. So 3.3. So we got like a mid roll. All right, so that exists now. We go over to the perforator with the dot. Now, if I add this barrel extender to this perforator, what do you think happens to that first green dot? Place joints. Hey, Kemet. Thanks so much for the steel suit build. Is it still viable? You bet. For the new dungeons, the thing about the new dungeons, Kim, is that due to the fact that you can access them from the overland map, right? You don't have to go through the desert. There's kind of, you're going from your Haga base generally straight to them. So where we could sort of justify wearing the steel suit, you know, when all we had was the deep desert to access new content. Now in the new dungeons, not saying no, because I haven't tried it yet, but I just like imagine, you know, the reason for the steel suit is because you have to, you know, enter through the desert to get to the stations. So it's like you're prepared outside and you're prepared inside. Now, I don't know if you've seen how it kind of works, but you fly out of the overland map at Haga Basin, and then you fly to one of the new 5 dungeons. So it's not like steel suits aren't viable, because you still have to go to the desert for things and stuff like that, and for farming. But as far as the new labs, unless there was one that had a, you know, it opened out into the desert and the sun was really bad, which I haven't come across yet, and I haven't done them yet. So I've only really focused on the poison one. But from what I've seen, I don't know how a steel suit helps ultimately. There's like the rad suit, you know, and fire mitigation. But that doesn't mean, you know, we're not going to try and do the steel suit challenge still. Still have hope. You know? Oh, you love the dune. Oh, and you want to be a purist? Well, 100%. Well, I'm not gonna ruin it for you, Kim. Steel suits, all the way, baby. I'm gonna do the steel suit chapter 3 video just for you. How do you see best times be? That is a good question. That is something we're gonna have to figure out. And I was saying to the guys, it's my goal as the community here with the live stream is that I would love people to tune in, send in screenshots, and we maybe collate best times until it's official thing in the game. Because I know the devs said they would like to do it, but it's not in yet. And I'd like to know, right? Like, for instance, who got the highest this week? What's the furthest we've gotten? I would love to be the hub for that. But I don't know how to organize it. Maybe you guys can help me. You're a legend, Kimmy. So, here's the bet. We are going to put an augment on a level 0 item with a green dot. Ready? It took over the green dot. Might just be a visual bug, guys. There you go. So now it has 8.53 meter range. Check that out. And my other one has an 8 meter range. So you can be half a meter closer with this one. So the visual bug is this, that green dot. Either it's a visual bug or I just don't understand it yet. But this perforator had the same thing. And after I installed the augment on it, it replaced that green dot with that augment. And on another item that doesn't have the green dot, for instance, if I put an augment on this Helix pick, it'll just become that first dot. And I don't know. Yeah, it went into the other green slot. Can you place one on the melee weapon? So here's the thing about melee. I explain this to you guys. So this week we're spending our house script on one of these 5 specialization trees. If you or someone you know didn't put all of their points today into crafting, then nobody other than the people that did is putting a melee augment on today. This is one of the rarest days ever, in that there were some people who had melee augments, like a very small percentage of the community, and the majority of people, nobody could do it. Right? So not even, this isn't an additional slot so far. This is any melee augment, okay? Because as part of the story and like unlocking the new specialization menu, they gave you this ranged augment limit by 1. It starts at 0. All right, so ranged went from 0 to 1. That's why I've augmented every bloody ranged weapon I have, because that's all I can with my character. Now, if you happen to spec into, like I said, here, crafting today, you would then have moved, you have melee unlocked, see, and then there's the people that have the extra points. That's a different story. You guys can do it too. So this is good. Only if you have this unlocked today can you put any augments on any melee weapons. Then obviously, guys, as time goes on, right, we do more and more dailies, you get more and more points to allocate, and then you start putting them all over the place, and you'll get everything. But this is just today.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right. Let's wait for this storm. So, if you're builder-gatherers, Kim, see, okay, so let me explain the train of thought here. So, I'll explain what the meta has been today. Most people are, well, so I wouldn't say most, but I heard a strategy that a lot of people are adopting to go for sabotage first. And the reason that is, sabotage has a very unique trait here at number 3, which is an increase in house script. Now, if you think that like the time gatedness of the game is how much house script you can get per day, then increasing your house script as a like passive increase you can imagine is like over time, especially, you get more and more of these. The amount of script that you can generate per day increases. So the people who are investing in that today are going to have more script per day in the future. And so then I've seen the strategy of using your first points to get to here, your next points to get to here. So crafting weapon augments, crafting melee, and then potentially garment, and then focusing combat. Now, if you're specifically a farmer, explorer, builder, you've got to remember these ones, guys. Have a look between all the skill specializations is these little passives as well. Backpack volume capacity. To, you know, a builder gatherer, is that not one of the most crucial things? Slowly adding towards that. And remember, it's a slow grind, guys. But if you're constantly filling up your backpack and, you know, maxing it out and doing all this inventory swapping, then look at this. You can imagine 1% over the next 100 levels. And I think the guys were saying that it ends up taking your inventory to double what it is now in volume and an extra 5 slots. Or you get 5 slots right at the beginning. Something crazy like that. Where is it? Inventory slot straight away. 5 for taking the first level. So then it's super tempting. You know, you want to take, you know, a little bit of everything. And that's definitely viable as well, right? You just, every day you get points, you put a little bit into each one. And explore is the vehicle boost that we were talking about before. So Cypher's excited because imagine this, guys. If he focuses boost heat generation first, before anybody else is able to do it, he is able to be faster than them in both ways. He got the trait unlocked first, and he's actually going to be literally faster. And again, eventually, probably everybody will max out all of this stuff, and it'll balance out. But this is the time to strike. Guys, I'll be back in 1 sec. Alrighty. You guys. Pack Mule. I love the name. Thanks for explaining. Gotta go teach. Following this channel. Awesome, man. Thank you, Kim. 100% total, 350 volume available. That's awesome. You guys, I am going to call it there. I'm going to log in about, well, I'm going to actually probably go live in 6 hours time when my first reset happens, and spend my next script for the day, see what faction level I'm able to get to and stuff like that. But I think I'm finally going to call it. I've only had 3.5 hours sleep the last 2 days, so I'm going to go crash, but I'll be back after reset. Thank you guys for being here. Cypher, your legend. Thank you. Finding me on Twitch. Song in the Wind. Legend. Thanks so far. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'll get all the updates from you guys. Night.